still at work. Doing... What am I doing? FortressCraft Chapter 1. Couldn't remember then. Brain just went... Huh? So between... Mines of Lycia is really the one I want. But between last week and this week, I've had to reinstall Windows, which is fine. Everything's backed up, but then it's like, where was it? So I'm just basically populating all of the worlds here, and hopefully, without too much effort, I should be able to select different worlds within FortressCraft. This is one of the specific... AWJG. This is one of the specific things that Valve failed me on, rather weirdly. Right, so those are the worlds. And what I will do is... Oh, well, let's not do that. World Manager... I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, I hope we're all doing well out there. No, that's not what I searched for. Why would I search for colon? Why would it go... Oh yeah, you searched for colon. That's valid. Of course it's not valid. Okay, so... dig it fuck off. Void, populate, world, folders. Now I'm going to have to look this up. So, I have had people tell me how brilliant I am at programming. I'm not. I'm just very good at Googling. So I want now to query all of the folders. So this is how you do C# query. No, list all directories in date order. I can't remember. Someone else has already asked for it. There we go. Oh yeah. Now the thing is, .NET 4. Oh, I don't remember that new. There we go. Oh, now I do get link. I do get link, so that would be the one. Are they using var, which means I hate you. So we need to have a container. I just need to, I need to get at the base there. Okay, so I suspect I would struggle to do this on an Xbox, what I'm about to do, but I'm not going to worry too much. In fact, I might even pop that into the container. So the container is our multi-platform. Yeah, let's just do. I suspect it will be an array of strings. Get world folders. Okay, so that's probably a... I hate this so much. It's just probably to array, yeah. For each, I hate for each. Hey, more bits. File system, info, FSI, in ordered files, I hope. And that'll be return to array. Rec Room was pretty good actually. Charades was I would have just happily played charades all night, quite happily. We did try pool, which was I can't even describe how bad the pool was. It was absolutely atrocious, like genuinely awful, but amusingly awful. There's something. It's like watching a bad film with someone. FSI dot full name, I think. Now I'll just pop a breakpoint in there, and all I need to do is say is it mbase dir / worlds. I think. mworld.air populate local world folders. Browsing local worlds equals true. Right, so instead of just set the thing, we'll just say open browser menu, start browsing local worlds. Okay, cool. So now that only goes true in one location.
There we go. There we go.
Which is that.
There we go.
So then in theory, that's fine. That should hopefully, if I'm that brilliant, I'm not. I should, and we'll come back to that in a sec. So I put a breakpoint, so hopefully we just get a massive list of, oops, wrong one. Now I can't press escape here. Damn it, Cleedron. Cool, and it is... God, is it going to work first time? It worked first time, because I did... So that's the difficult part. I can't remember how to do that. Yes! Now, in theory, I should be able to lop off the start bit. So, string L short name equals FSI dot full name. Split. No, it's not. I can never remember. I hate the names of these. There's trim, split. I want the. Pad. Remove. Remove all characters and strings beginning at the specified position. No, I want. Oh, hold on, Sarah. Delete specify character. So beginning. No, yeah, that's cool. So I want to remove 0, base world. Comma. World 0 length. So that should remove. That should strip it down to world names, and then in theory, I can just populate that string, and we are good. And I've done my bit, and Cleveland can then get on with his bit, which he might do. $77. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Looks fine to me. FSI dot full name dot length 76. Oh, wait, what? $77. It has removed it. Can I just... Oh, if I can just get it, I can just get it name. Oh, yeah. That should really say... Yeah, so start game. Wait. Do that again. Why is it not listing all the worlds anymore? Ah, damn it, Shao, I did it again. Totally did it again. I'm assuming, I mean, it's only assumption, it will update. I've just updated it. I'm confused now. Why is it not going into the... Enter world? Oh, there we go. So in theory then, all I need to do... Morning, Rubik's Sword. Should be that. Except sometimes
Here we go.
where it doesn't. Huh? TLDR, we mostly got networking working. World does now contain 16 strings. I wonder if it's wrong menu. I wonder if I have to press it really quickly. I wonder if it's just a key down. Oh, here we go. We're entering on the same frame. Okay, so what I'll do, force delay this by a frame if world list equals null, else we progress through because the key is pressed. I'll delay it by one frame, that's cool. Oh. Really? I'm confused. Let me try that again. So keep my breakpoint on there. So I claim to... Right, so it's working on the mouse, but not the. Oh yeah, because this has to be null. Populated on the first tick as a poor man's rebounds. So yeah, it works when I click. It doesn't work when I hit enter. There we go. Apart from that, oh wow, there we go. I'm fat. I'm really happy with that. I'm doing a quick video. Awesome. I mean, it won't. I think if I press enter, it doesn't work. Oh. Wait. Does that actually work? No. But we'll. I'll choose a specific world there. Okay, that might actually just be a corrupt world I chose, though. If endgame.mb quit, exiting. I'm sure there should be one. Well, it's not. It's one of the things I promised, so therefore we're doing. But in theory, then, if I hit Enter World and I choose the Mines of Lyceria, booyah! That's it. That's the right world. Not sure what's wrong with the lighting. Those of you who haven't been here, what you may have forgotten, you see, is that on the Xbox looked like that. So that's how we designed it for 5. So Paul, being the genius that Paul is, he designed his stuff around it'll come to me. He designed his stuff around this draw distance. So nice seeing it at such a high res as well. I'm not sure why it's so bright. I believe you could set the time of day. But here you go. This is where Paul's stuff falls apart because the game couldn't do it. But now I can go draw distance 10. I can go higher than that. In fact, is it tab? No, shift. What is that? It is. Excuse me. So there we go. Draw distance of 12. It's sunny, you can see. I've got curiosity. Let me pin that. Oh no, okay, I'm using 30% of my GPU and 10% of my CPU. I am on a 3080, so, you know, I have got a good rig. But this game was so... I spent half my time at least optimizing this game. But that works. Multiple works what works. So I should be able to quit back to title. Wait for it to save. Join world. No. Ah. I don't want to join the world. Oh, damn it. Hey, let's commit. So, commit early, commit often. I don't know what bloody folder it is. Multiple world support. Let me check Cledron's to-do list. Wherever I put it. Cledron's task. Can't leave server selection screen still. I don't know why that's under, that's me. And in theory, and I haven't tested it yet, we can now assign ports. Oh, cool. My subscription's expired to EA Play. Okay. Right, so what I should do is I should make a build. So we'll do that now. Where's that bin? Is this the first one? No, I have. No, yeah, because did I build my PC in the last week? I did. I had to rebuild my PC. Annoyingly. Now, Steam, are you going to sign me in, or are you going to ask me for my special key again? Thank you. So, I now have networking working, because that was a fail. I now have multiple world support working, which was a fail. Character skins is a thing. I have no idea how I'm going to do that right now. I might actually just jab together a menu. We've also got... what status is missing? Oh yeah, a trailer. I haven't really got the time to do a trailer. So it's going to be a pretty minimal trailer, but Steam require a gameplay trailer. And I'm like, that is the gameplay. Like, it's as good as the gameplay looks, but that's the gameplay. The idea now is that I should be able to sign in on this computer and host a game by changing the port. Now, if I don't actually know if he hooked that up. Let's have a look. And a white PC. Oh, okay. I know it's there somewhere. It's like old white. Not the code document. Entire solution. There it is. Okay, so this PC is 27017. That PC is 27016. Now, do we change it? We do. Good morning, Hooli. I'd like things just to work. Maybe expecting is the wrong word. How you doing, Marathi? I haven't seen you in you stream so much and I've never got time to drop in. I'm too busy and I'm so sorry. I'm hoping things aren't broken from last week. I was explaining last week about code rot. Like I stopped working on Eden for like 3 days over Christmas, and when I came back, everything was broken. And code rot's really weird. It's when you left it, it was definitely working, and now you've come back, it's not working. It's like, but that doesn't make any sense. But in theory, so my router has 2071740 to this computer and 2701640 to that computer. So, in theory, if I start up a server on 27016, that means... Actually, I've just realised I can probably test if the port is forwarded, because... And this is why I'm doing all this. There it is! Project Games' World / My Awesome World! That's awesome, I like that. Change filters game. FortressCraft Chapter 1. There it is. Now, in theory, I can do right-click connect, and that will boot the game up with command line parameters, which I completely ignore. Right, I completely ignored it. But in theory, this game has just been passed all the information it needs to connect to that server, which is very exciting. And it might be true to say that you can join your friends even without port forwarding. I'm not sure, I'll be honest. Cool. So, but yeah, so can I will join, I'll fix that in a second. But yeah, so Matthew, in case you haven't been following, I am porting FortressCraft Chapter 1 to PC. It's probably the safest way of phrasing it. And that involves rewriting all of the XNA integration for Steam integration. No avatar support. Sadly, not much I can do about that. So we've got... this is whatever I developed for FortressCraft. I haven't really got the time to do a full remaster, but simply rewriting all the networking, I do mean all the networking, has been a interesting challenge. Also, is the server not sending me stuff, or is it just being slow? Or is it not sending me stuff outside a certain range? Oh. Oh yeah. I am requesting those, I can see it. It's not been too bad, but the real issue is that the XNA networking has a proper concept of what a player is, and what a host is, and what a session is, and what a game is, and what a lobby is. Valve just goes out, it's all the same. So what I could do previously was actually send data to other players, and that has nothing to do with sending data to the host or to the server, which is not necessarily the same thing. In this one, on the other hand, it is the same thing. So I've had to turn what was a proper client-server hybrid system into pure peer-to-peer. Right. Quick load has failed to load the node. Okay, well, I'm not worrying about it too much at the moment. I'm just pleased I can join. I wonder why it hasn't. Let me just... okay, I can't show you two computers, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, I had a pad plugged into this computer last week. There it is. So I can play it on the pad, so... Right, that's me on the other computer. But like XNA had no support for animation or anything like that. So you know, people don't realise. Oh, Unity shit! Look at that. Like XNA did nothing. All XNA did was more or less let you draw triangles. A bit more, but not a lot more. So this avatar, I've had to do myself with no tools. I'm sure, yeah, it does animate, but my goal was to be better than the Minecraft avatar, and I think I just about managed that. Yes. Day-night doesn't synchronize either. I'm not sure why the quick loader is failing to load. So the quick loader loads stuff that is outside of the player range. If I go up, as the host goes off that way. Oh, I'm so pleased it's networking. So this has taken me, since episode 7, about 7 weeks to get the networking going. The original FortressCraft using XNA took me under 3 days to get the whole thing working, including networking. The players should hold an axe, yes. Right, so that is, it's the quick loader is not loading for whatever reason. So as the server goes there, it gets it. So it's just a quick load clearly. Okay, cool. Cool. So I'm going to continue to fix some bugs, and then in a while, not too long, I will be doing some more testing. Okay. Back to Trello. Client does not spot server that closes. Oh, it does seem to crash quite spectacularly. Yeah, I wonder what's going on there. Start debugging. No, not start running. Oh, I was running from... yes, I was running it from Steam. No debugging for you, sir. The Steam API isn't too bad. It just doesn't do anything for you. So I've got a... Part of the reason I could do this is I spent some time doing a game that I would like to release between Eden and Phoenix called Sneaky Spaceships. So imagine Among Us in spaceships in VR. If you can see the wrong way. I can't show it to you. With motion platform support. So I spent some time writing all of the networking stuff. And that's why I could do this. So I've ripped all of that networking stuff into here, and that handles joining lobby, leaving lobby, starting up servers, local callbacks, all of that crap. And then all I've had to do is delete the bit of code that actually works out which packet is which and what to do, and then funnel that through to FortressCraft stuff. All I've had to do, yeah. If you ever want a hand, just give us a poke. You've got loads of ways to get a hold of me. I think you've got me on the Discords as well. So give us a poke if you do want a hand. A lot of it is just working because it's not. The API is all right. The documentation is awful. But I literally spent weeks writing that Steam integration code, and the idea is all my future games will be networked. Fairway Train will be my last single player game. All games will be multiplayer from now on. We've been doing a nightly stream now for over a year, and it's only network games. We haven't played a single player game. And I have learned a lot about multiplayer games. I've learned a lot of what not to do. So don't start the game up and then ask immediately for a player account. Don't do that. Make it as easy as possible to join my friends in the game. That's another one. Oh, what is on my microphone? Excuse me a sec. There we go. Me. Yeah, so yeah, make it as easy as possible for your friends to join. So I've had a whole bunch of games I've played where it's been so hard to play people. So we played all the Need for Speeds. They turned up in EA Play. We played all the Need for Speeds. I love Need for Speed. And then, like some of them, you have to play the game for almost an hour before you're allowed to play with your friends. I'm like, dude, it's driving cars around. I don't need a tutorial. Now, I don't mind if a game says you have to complete the tutorial in order to play for public games. No problems. If it is a complex game and you'll basically be making people's game experience worse, and give me a tutorial, no problems. Don't make me run a tutorial in order to play the game with my mates who also have never played the game before. We want to struggle through in our own idiocy. In fact, that's pretty much what our stream is. So, yeah, I've learned a lot at this point. Right, so server session. Oh, yeah. So Marathi, as a programmer, you may notice what ID I'm using. I am using Visual Studio C# 2010 Express with the XNA40 in. I don't have any choice as far as I know. It's just wow. Now it does give me .NET 4.8, which ironically Unity didn't get for a long time. So Kazisha. Her. I'm not doing very much on this, okay? I can show you. I've got a schedule. Here was my schedule. This week should be skin selection for Universal Avatar and deals. Last week should have been DLC rewards. It wasn't. That hasn't happened. The networking has gone on. So I am releasing this game in 11 days, 12 days. I haven't got time to do very much, I'm afraid. So what you see is what you get. I mean, I mostly do stuff in Unity because, quite frankly, Unity is brilliant. I've always said Unity is brilliant. And coming back, oh my god, coming back to this. And so at some point today, I'm going to have to find the avatar code and work out how to put an item into the avatar's hand. And I don't get a hierarchy. I'm going to have to work out using maths where it goes and draw it there. I am not looking forward to that. Unfortunately, that's really important for people. Now somewhere I am setting the name of the session. As it's current world. Set world folder. Okay, let's see what that does. The other thing is, again, I think I've known you about this log. I wrote this code 10 and a half years ago. So I'm also going back to code I have not looked at in well over 10 years. Oh, that should be fine. So I wasn't as good a programmer 10 years ago. Pun is that's Photon, isn't it? Yeah. Unity. I've given up even touching Unity's networking code. I wrote a game using Unity's network code, and I never completed it. But before I had shipped it, they deprecated the networking, and they had been implemented and hadn't implemented a new one. So that it's bizarre. So they threw away. Oh god, what was it? So Pun was the second one. But yeah, they threw away their first networking system before they'd implemented the second one. I'm pretty sure what had happened there is that the license had run out and they hadn't got round to it. So yeah, then I used Bolt, which was very good and very idiot-proof. But, for example, in FortressCraft code, FortressCraft networking, I compress a forward vector from being 4 plus 4 plus 4 bytes to 1 plus 1 plus 1 byte, because a forward vector can be compressed into 1 byte pretty fine. A velocity vector, maybe. So I've got a series of functions to compress down floats to bytes or 16, depending on the compression I need. It's got none of that. So it's super high level. So if you don't mind not being able to get right in at the performance level, then Bolt is great. But for me, yeah, so I'm using URP for my next game, and it's weird. Like, lots of stuff just not there. Oh, what do you mean? It's like, what do you mean there's no ambient occlusion? Oh, well, we haven't done it yet. I'm like, what do you mean you haven't done it? What are you doing? And then I was on Unity 2020.1 LTS, and they've stopped supporting the URP on it. So I have a specific bug because I am doing procedurally generated skies, and within that I'm generating gradients. Their shaders don't read the gradients, which is like, what? Now in Unity 20, so that they stopped support of URP at version 7 in 2020.1. In 2020.2, they're up to version 10. I'm like, this is supposed to be an LTS stream. LTS means long-term support. That means I can ship my game in whatever version the platform vendor says that's what you're doing. It's bizarre that Unity keeps shoving stuff out. I know why. It's because they need to keep ahead of Unreal. But they often put out stuff that's unfinished. FortressCraft 2, I'm considering HDRP. Oh yeah, no, Unity is very odd. It has a very flat structure. So what happens is that people get bored of what they're doing and go off onto other stuff. But I mean, overall, don't get me wrong, overall, Unity is astounding. It's just that I keep running into stuff that just boggles my mind why it's been done like that. Like, there's no way to asynchronously upload meshes. Well, you kind of can. So if you upload a mesh to the GPU, it is done asynchronously. If you try and use the mesh, the CPU will stall if the mesh is still uploading. There's no way to query if the mesh is uploaded. So, like, I upload a mesh and then I don't use it for 5 frames and sort of cross fingers that's long enough. So it's stuff like that, like, that's really odd. And they did the same thing with the lighting, by the way. They dropped support for, is it Enlighten? For their own thing, which is much better. Don't worry, it is much better. But it took them so long to hit feature parity with the thing they wanted to not play the license for. Just crazy. And that should now sanitize my name. Enter world. I've no idea what these are, by the way. I've just opened up a bunch. No. So another world is broken. I just grabbed a whole ton of worlds basically off people. Oh, it has actually created a world called Error as well. To be fair, Unity do also try very hard to support stuff, but I think they struggle. Yeah, I mean, I only use stable releases because I want to go into a console. Okay, that doesn't work either. Now, is that just a bad formatted? That's alright. Well, the thing is about Unity, they've now gone into this package system, which in theory means you can be on a stable build and stable packages or get bleeding edge packages, but in practice they just keep dropping support for it. Okay, beginning to wonder if all of these are... But that's okay. Well, that seems to be broken. That seems to be broken. The thing is, you can't use bleeding edge builds on consoles. You don't get to choose what version of Unity you use. You have to use the one they tell. Oh, now the thing is, about packages, now they've implemented support for Git packages. I'm like, you've done what? You want it so my package pulls off the internet, so through no fault of my own, someone can break my build because someone's... No, absolutely not. That's awesome. So, in theory, I can go back to the title screen and then select Enter World and join the Mines of Assyria, which does work. Something has not been cleared up or down, or is waiting. How do I break? I was expecting a break all. I'm debugging. But I want to stop. The game's not crashed. It's in a loop somewhere. Oh, maybe I can get into like one of the networking. Oh, they won't be running. What thread will be running at this point? What threads have I got? I might have a server thread up still. Binary search. Anyone who uses shift by 2 is an idiot and needs to be taken outside and kicked in the bollocks. So, do you think, more bits, do you genuinely think that you, or whoever it said, has come across this sneaky, clever way of dividing by 2 that compilers haven't come up with in the last 50 years? Compilers have done that for about 50 years. Now in assembly, when there is no optimization, shift by 2 is quicker than shift by 1 is quicker than divide by 2. It hasn't been quicker in anything above assembly ever. And I still see people doing it. It's like, please don't do this. Yeah, I can set breakpoints with F9. The problem is I don't know where to set a breakpoint because I think I'm stuck inside a loop. But yeah, Morbits, it's not been faster in a decade. So I don't seem to be able to... Like in modern Visual Studio, I can just say break all and it breaks all of them, but I don't think I can do that in Express. So it's crashed, I don't know why. All I know is the last thing it was doing was loading designs, so I guess I can... Well, I'll have to debug the old-fashioned way. But it's weird, I have seen people still doing shift rather than divide by 2. Like, oh, I've just come up with something that's cleverer than the compilers. Like, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you're doing it purely for looks, that's fine, that's cool. But I think people generally do it for performance, which is just not. The other thing is, you say it compiles the same thing, which, yeah, it probably does. But, oh, for God's sake, wrong option. But, you've also got the situation where if you're not doing the common thing, and then someone, we want to go into Spider-Man and then pull off. Let's repeat. You've got the thing that if you do something clever or smart, and certainly in a JIT language, and then someone optimizes it, your one might not get picked up. I've seen it. What was it? It was the Doom. No, the Quake square root thing, which is like, holy shit, that's clever. And it's like, yeah, don't do that. These days, CPUs are better. Okay, so Mines of Assyria. Finish loading objects. Oh, bugger. It's loaded this time. I mean, yay, I suppose, but... Okay. Let's load up the world. Motorbike world, and see if it works. No. I failed to load server info.that. Does that matter? Because this one might have had any customs in it. But yeah, I see things like this. Booleans that are true that might not come in. Doing load player settings. Right. See, my suspicion is that that's true. In fact, what if it's the false? Ah. When we sign out. Yeah, there we go. So do we have a fancy place where we return to title? I think we do. So, I mean, some of you guys have bitched at me over the years for FortressCraft not allowing you to quit back to the title screen and then go back into another world. This is why. Now, I'm hoping it's not too bad. Hoping. Partly because... it's a much, much, much simpler game. I didn't put ... did I? Oh. That should be a... thank you. I mean, we don't want any dodgy grammar in here. Yes, so if LE new state equals oh gosh, world info. In fact, we're probably going to have to do a bit more than that. So again, there's never been a circumstance prior to now where you could quit out of a world in FortressCraft and then go back into another world. Because we've only had one world. So, do we have a cleanup or an exit? We don't have anything like that. Oh man, and then I had this fancy code. So I put this code into a bunch of different games. And what it did is it generated a code in one game, and then you can enter the code in this game, and then unlock stuff. And then I had comment in a mild attempt to confuse people. So I had 255 code slots, and I used 4 of them. And I didn't tell you which 4 I used. No one ever cracked it as far as I know. Now, of course, it's on PC. It's much easier to do. And world if I don't clean up. It might just be I need to wipe it, but we will clean it up. Dora, what are you doing? Dora, what are you doing? It's being a cat is what she's doing. Now there was MB Virgin something or other. But seriously, she's sitting on top of my computer now. It's weird. My desk doesn't look that bad in reality. It's all right. It's not tidy, because it's a storage space. On camera, everything looks so messy, and I've never worked out why. If she goes to sleep on the windowsill, I'll move the camera. No one wants to see my face. If anywhere we clear this. That shouldn't matter. Everything else should happen when we load the world info. Yeah, but it doesn't look that messy in reality. I think reality is a much higher resolution. So when we call that, we should pull in the data. That's fine. So it might just be that ball that needs to be cleared down. Yeah, I guess so. I just seem to have to make stuff super duper tidy in order to make it look tidy in pictures. It's not super duper tidy. And Ob still doesn't have a button mark blur my background because apparently they are happy to have Zoom be better than them. Okay, so if I now enter the Mines of Lyceria. Workshop was added. Finished loading objects. Alright. So last I went into the helicopter world. Did it actually call cleanup? Did I call cleanup? So all of that unlock stuff will become a DLC hookup. Okay, motorbike world. Loading player settings. Ah. I was right. It's crashing on doing load, which means that the title cleanup hasn't happened. Not crashing, it's just returning and then going, So when I need to stop to fix that. When you go into join worlds, if there aren't any worlds, you get stuck there forever. Well, enjoy being an adult, sir. And if shut up, Alexa. If you do need a handful steam networking, or you just want a rubber duck, there are two types of rubber ducks. There are rubber ducks like my cat. Dora, can I be a rubber duck? No. And there are rubber ducks who actually don't stand on the. Oh god. And there are rubber ducks like me who actually have a vague clue what's going on and can be more useful. Dora just climbed down my computer and put all her weight on the 4 display port cables coming up the back of the PC. I love my cat. I love my cat. But see you again, sir. Thank you for popping by. I shall come and pop in on your streams if I'm less busy. Yeah. So it doesn't. Wait. What is our state then? Oh, now it's oh, that's title. Should have been main menu. Title is the preload screen. Ooh, a schedule. I will do. You can't stop me. Well, I guess you could. Right. Now we'll... Damn it! Can I get back? I need to stop hitting join. Maybe join should become I don't want to change stuff. I don't want people to go, oh, that's changed. I want it to be as close to the Xbox One as I can without being broken. Entering multiplayer world. Yeah, doing load player settings, it stops. Well, that's the last message that gets displayed, so that's where we're going to put our breakpoint. That's fine. Player settings loaded is false. Excellent. And we're also going to just pop a so enter world. That will try and load the player settings. Does that matter? What are we pulling in? It shouldn't be necessary, but okay, fine. Whatever. We are doing it. We're now into waiting for world. And then we will pause. Click the title. We are now going to state waiting for save. We're now going to state waiting for cleanup. We're now going to state main menu. So we are about to load the... Wait, where is this called? Oh, we are. Okay, so we just pull it. Once we flip it off, we flip it back on again. Okay. So that might actually be a stupid thing I do. But anyway, we'll go into the motorbike world. Entering motorbike world. Player settings are loaded. Cool. Damn it, those should be greater than or equal to. Let me just put that into the notepad file. Now we don't load is false. Looks good so far. New state is waiting for world. Enable, enable, enable. Update some stuff. Interesting, but wrong. But anyway, cool. So we've done all the items. Because I don't know it's going to crash. There we go. Steam Manager update just... Oh, what? What? Oh no. Oh, okay. Now, there are certain bugs that can be so great they mean the cancellation of a project. And this could be one of them. I called Steamworks and Steam API run callbacks, and then it just crashed. And I don't know why. Now it's probably something to do with shutting down the server thread. Or not shutting down the server thread. That's the most likely. I was really hoping for not for no bugs, but not this bug. This is another one of those bits of the stream that I will link to going, oh right, well it should have been the same price, it should have been easy port. I don't know. I can... Right, so I just googled run callbacks never returns. I didn't include the word Steam, Steamworks, .net, C#, anything. Oh. I have a letter from my mum. Mum doing an Easter card. Are we doing Easter cards again? My mother has sent me an Easter card. How bizarre. It's weird. So I haven't seen my mum in ages, and it smells like my old house, which is so weird. It's such a unique smell. You know, the house where I grew up. I haven't seen my mum in like 2 years. Fuck COVID. Oh, I'll have to ring my mum later and say thank you. And then, are we doing Easter cards then? Right. So let's have a think. So this happens. I'm just going to console.write line. Let's just say RCB. RCB OK. So I'm pretty sure that's what's happening, and I'm pretty sure it's just after we start up the second server. That's my guess. But not always. So I now actually get spam. Steam is not running. Wait, when is Steam is not running? Steam is not running. Did I? Okay, is Steam actually not running? Did I just do the? I meant Steam is running. So Steam is running. So enter a world. So at this point here, we just started up a server. And in theory, at that point there, I've just shut down a server, and I don't think I have. But if I enter Motorbike World, there you go. Right, I'm gonna go grab a drink. And the clue is there. I've just started up the server. Incidentally, I'm not 3D printing anything today, but I did print some nice, I did a nice vase. I've been doing some vase mode prints, and they're very impressive. Anyway, but nothing's running today, so I can't show you a print. If you have anything you think I should print, let me know. I did find a cool thing. I just haven't got anything running right now, but I shall see you in a moment. You should get a drink too. Always hydrate. Okay. So, starting up Steam server now. So, let's put that in the... Now, where do we close down the server? I don't think we do. So we do have a function called stop server, which we don't call. Network manager.msteam. We don't have a function, so there we go. Stop hosting. In case we were. Because I never stopped the server. Now, I possibly don't need to, but I will. I mean, what do we need this? The problem is I don't know what to stop. Right, none of these need to be recreated. So part of the or should it? We don't have a concept of stopping this server. I mean, should I just do? I don't have to do anything. Just so we can recreate it. Creating Steam server transport. Let's find out. So Spider Mac. And then move back world. So it's not that. Oh, right. Get rid of that RCB crap, because I know where it's dying. So that's fine. What would be something Steam related that's breaking? And in the Steam transport, I try to think if there's anything I need to clear down. I mean, I can do public void clean up, but I don't know what there is. Because we do have a game server.init. We have a game server.close, exit, release current thread memory, shutdown. Aha! Server clean up, and stop server is called by stop hosting, which is called by return to main menu. Okay, console line closing down any existing Steam servers. You cannot debug too much. You cannot have too much logging. Well, not to the frame rate. Oh dear. Made a bad assumption. Oh, I should also do the into world. Motorbike world. Now, the real question is, did it shut it down? Stopping server hosting. Wait. It says stopping server hosting. But not the rest of them. Stopping server hosting calls msteamserver.stopserver, which should then, did we clear somewhere else? So we do call something called server thread ending. So that is where we should be calling it. Which is because mb quit was set to true. Just because cleanup was called. Which was because we were calling cleanup. Okay, so this is probably a good place to do that. Which was have to search all the way back through that. Server thread ending because the internal applicant's quit has become true. Because we're cleaning up. That's a hell of a function. So world cleanup. Well, everything cleanup really. That's probably a better place to be putting it. Maybe. Might not be the right place, but at least it's neat. Who calls you? Quit game. Do clean up. It'd be this is probably a better place. Do clean up in game 1. That's probably a better place. Okay, so into world. Oh, really? Okay, I should probably clean that up. I already do. Oh no, okay, so I call cleanup because cleanup calls stop posting. It does not, but now it does. Oh, and I ran out of music. Sad face. My awesome world. So, I mean, I have had people going, "Hey, when are you doing a playtest?" I'm like, does it look like it's about ready for it? Oh dear. I'm just trying to work out what we did here. So I got the invert Y out of world info, cleared world info, and then created a new and rewrote it back in just in case. Oh, that's... And to be fair, I think I fixed it, because that was like a completely different error. I didn't actually check whether the motorbike world is loadable, so let's go into motorbike world first and make sure that works. Because we have a different issue, but it looks like I fixed the network issue. This looks like a completely fresh world. I can see it injecting things. I suppose what I should do, let's do it now, I should back this up. Because there's every chance I'm going to knacker up worlds doing this. So let's just... WJG, if you are there, I have fixed my Twitch stuff, and I still need to check it because it says I am now owed $0.00, and I've never been paid out. But I've looked through. I'm making between $5 and $20 a month off Twitch. I know. I'll remember when I'm, now I'm a really big streamer. I will remember you little guys. I absolutely will. What's the date? Day 26. I can do yesterday's streams. It's bizarre. I should have chatted with Marathi while I was there. I've still not worked out why the stream hasn't grown. So we have streamed every day for a year. Well, maybe not quite every day. Maybe we've streamed 6.9 days out of 7. There've been a couple where we've missed, but almost never. So about 100 hours a month, without fail, every day on the dot. And I cannot work out a single piece of correlating data to show why sometimes one particular game does better, why sometimes streams are better. I just don't understand what it is, or why the stream hasn't grown. In fact, if anything, I lose a couple of followers every time I go live, which is bizarre. But I mean, I've tried everything. I've tried, stuff on the motion platform. I've tried VR stuff. I've tried really, really obscure stuff. I've tried super duper popular stuff. I've tried popular retro stuff. We've done we did Advanced Wars on an emulator, multiplayer. I know, and nothing I do seems to make any difference whatsoever. The only thing that seems to grow the channel at all, and this is weird, like if I do something like Rec Room, we did Rec Room last night, a couple of people joined us, but not because they cared about the streams, they just wanted someone to play with. It's like, why would you join? So they joined our server, and then, they followed me, found the stream, followed me, and then asked if they could play with me, and then left. So I gained 2 followers. But I honestly 100% do not understand why we have failed to grow the channel. Now, I have purposely not tweeted about it on the FortressCraft Twitter because I don't want to piss people off, because it's not really about that. I think I might have it. Does seem to be good. Now, here's the next question. Quick refresh. DJ Arcus' Sun Temple. Oh. Oh my. This seems to be working. Now, as I said before, I don't really care about the streaming stuff. I thought the idea would be, if I did a bit of streaming, I would get some different followers, people that weren't just about the FortressCraft, but that would actually be interested in the stuff I do. Yeah, but have followers. Let me say that again. I have played everything. I have played obscure RTS games. I have played Valheim, which is the most popular thing since sliced bread. I have done all of these things. And there seems to be no correlation. Wreckfest is quite popular. Mindustry is popular. Mindustry is an odd one because Mindustry is a game with a niche following and almost no one streams it. But if we were getting if I was getting 10 times the numbers on Mindustry, I would just stream Mindustry. But I don't. I get a bit more. There's no correlation with the time of day. Loop from host to title and back again. So reliable. Nothing I do seems to make any difference to the viewer count or whether or not we get new people in. And as I said, we've been doing a lot of Transport Tycoon, which we play to quite a high level, and that has quite a cult following, and we do get some people come in. And then we did Valheim when it was fresh and new because everyone was doing it. So when I've got opposite ends of the spectrum, and it makes almost no difference. And I said, I don't really care. I'm not like, oh, I need to do this to make money or anything. But I'm surprised because one of the things they say about streaming, they say it doesn't matter to a degree what you stream, but you should be consistent with when you stream. And we have done every night for a year, over a year, and I still get people going, oh, I didn't know you were streaming. I'm like, you literally have in your email 360 plus notifications from me. How did you not know? Yeah, but I understand that certain viewerships are loyal. That's what my point. So we played quite a lot of Miniature because we love it, and we got quite a lot of viewers, but it wasn't reliable, wasn't consistent. Or we would be like, we are going to do a huge amount of industry to sort of grow the channel and get really good at that. But yeah, it's been particularly odd that the channel's not grown. I mean, it's not that it's shrinking. I actually lose a few subscribers every time I go live. Followers, subscribers on YouTube every time I go live. Which is like, well, that's weird. So, I mean, I have had a few, I'll say, breakout streams. I mean, I did the Rick and Morty virtual Rickality stream, which was very popular. We do clips of stuff that's funny. I'm not to the point where I'm going to going, hey guys, hello Reddit, here is my stream, please watch me, thank you. I'm not. I'm not misusing or reusing my my current social media stuff to get people to watch me mess around playing games. But I'm surprised. And bear in mind, okay, I have a high-end PC, I can run the games at high quality, I have a capture card, I have a good microphone, I have a good webcam, not that matters. I'm doing a regular stream. I have got, these are, I hope you think, high quality stream. No, technically high quality streams. So I'm doing everything right. So I would have assumed my streaming following would just slowly grow. You know, a couple of people a week, 5 people a week, 10 people a week. Instead of a couple of people follow me because I play Rec Room, but lose 8 people because they get the notification they don't care about anything I do anymore. Weird, huh? Now, one thing I can't test right now is I can't test joining multiple worlds. Like, leave one world, join another world. Well, yeah, partner used to be. I think you'd be affiliate. I can't remember. Yeah, it used to be extremely difficult to hit partner on. No, you don't mean partner. You mean affiliate. Unless I've missed. I don't know who you are. Partner, I need to average 75 viewers for a month. Like, average 75 viewers. Like. You are partner, so you average 75 viewers more. I have no idea who you are. I do apologise. I mean, I'm just quickly looking at your channel, featured by Past. Yeah, but your last stream got 223 views, which probably wouldn't get you over. How long is that stream? 4.5 hours wouldn't get you your 75 minimum. That's my point. So we take if I just take your Valheim stream for sake of argument, or Red Circuit, none of those are hitting the partner requirement. But this is my point. You've been doing this for quite a long time. You have been building it up over several years. You would expect it to grow. Yeah, but I mean, but my point. So if you've played Mindustry, have you played Mindustry? If you play Factorio, you should play Mindustry. It's Mindustry is everything Factorio should have been. Love Mindustry. But yeah, we did a whole bunch of Mindustry, and we were expecting people to come along and grow, but not by a lot. Conversely, your Horizon Zero Dawn videos got 10 views. So part of it is what you do. Now, in your case, if you have grown as a Factorio streamer, people won't be interested if you do something else. We are a variety stream. But if something was more, like if one of our games did more, we would absolutely do that. But I mean, I guess in your case, because you did videos called Factorio tutorials, you're essentially using Twitch as YouTube then, I guess. But yeah, it's strange. I mean, obviously everyone plus their dog is doing streaming these days, so that, you know, that doesn't help. It's very very difficult. But I would have expected to slow and constant growth. And there just hasn't been any. That was my point rather than anything else. I'm just surprised rather than going, give me advice. Because I've done, as far as I can tell, I have done everything right. And we focus very heavily on multiplayer games as well. So we've even got the dynamics. It's not just muggins here talking. I'm trying to remember the bit of code is where clients find out about each other. I mean, what I haven't done is things like collaborations with other streamers. That can help. Which I should do. Part of the issue is I don't really talk to streamers as streamers. I tend to talk to streamers as people who will stream my game, rather than as, you know, hello fellow streamers. Just because I'm not really a streamer, I'm a game developer. I just happen to stream as well. So for example, you and I should have done a Mindustry stream. You should have joined us, we should have joined you, done a dual stream, swap over people. And, you know, a lot of people do that. You know, they go to all the Twitch cons and stuff. Oh yeah, but my point is, I'm not trying to specifically. But say if you look up the advice is high quality stream games that are good. You know, not even that applies. Be funny, be yourself, have a high quality stream regularly. Whatever you do, stream regularly. Whether it's every Wednesday at 3, stick to it so people go, oh, he's streaming tonight. And we stream every night. So if you only care about GTA, we stream GTA every Friday, for example. So I am surprised it hasn't just grown. Because I'm doing everything right. Now, I haven't had like a massive breakout video. I haven't managed to get exclusive early access to some stuff. Because this is the one with the big streamers, is they're big and they get exclusive access to everything. And that is that is tricky to try and compete, but I'm not trying to. I am trying to. I wonder if that's the problem. Console. I mean, I would like to grow the channel because, I mean, part of it. I mean, realistically, I suspect life won't return to normal for another year or so. So a lot of it was because everyone on the stream, we've been at home. You know, we've just been stuck there. I was chatting with some of the general chat, your motion platform is expensive. I'm like, dude, I haven't taken my car on a racetrack in over a year. It's just sitting out there. I've insured it, I've taxed it, I've serviced it, and it's just sat there. I can't go anywhere. I can't use up any of, I haven't paid any money on fuel. I haven't paid any money on track insurance. I haven't paid any money on tires. So I'm just stuck at home. So the point of the stream was to give people something to do. Well, kind of, Paul. The goal was partly was to entertain people, partly was to keep me sane, and partly was to stop me working for 15 hours a day. So it means I work pretty much 10 till 6 every day, have a break for food, then I work 7 till 9, then I have a break for the stream for 3 hours, and then I'll work 12 onwards. So that means I'm only working 10 to 12 hours a day as opposed to 15 to 18. But it's my point. I will reiterate. I'm not sulking or sad or upset that my stream hasn't got bigger. I'm surprised. It's not the same thing. I have followed what is generally the advice for growing your stream and achieved nothing. And maybe it's me. Maybe it's my just my personality. So I wouldn't say streaming is work though, because it's the fact I'm streaming is an obligation for me to stream. Is to stream. So I've said to people, I'm going to stream. I will stream every night. That's my obligation. Otherwise, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to continue working because I will. Nah, you see, it's not her followers. For me, 4 hours of streaming is 4 hours of streaming. And to be honest, I think that's one of the things that, personally, I think we've done really well on the stream. So you watch streamers and they're like, hey, we're going to be playing this modded thing. Click, bang, you're in. And you don't realise it took them 4 hours. So what we do is we will stream a game fresh, first look. And I don't think enough streamers do that personally. So that means that when you watch one of our streams, if it took us 2 hours to get it working and then it's brilliant, you'd be like, you know what, I'm not playing it. So we did modded Terraria and I spent 20 minutes maybe getting the modded Terraria stuff to work just because it's multiplayer and it's quite a big game. Whereas if I've got to spend 4 hours prepping to play it, I'll play a different game. And, there's always the, like you say, do something unique. So I said, I've got behind me, you can see it. We can't. Oh, that's supposed to be the right way. There, I've got a motion platform. So I have a 3DOF motion platform. So I thought, not many people streaming on a motion platform, that'll get some followers. Nope. Sold a bunch of motion platforms because people have gone, whoa, that's amazing. And where can I buy one? Linked it. That's so cheap, I'm getting one. But not had anyone, not really gained any particular followers. Again, I stream fours where people go, wow, the motion platform was brilliant. Can I play with you? It's like, well, I was only playing with my mates, but if you can find me, you can join me. But yeah, again, I just want to make sure you don't think I'm like, oh, I really want to grow my channel. I don't. What I do, I don't mind growing my channel, but that's not the point of this discussion. The point of this discussion is everyone tells you to do X, Y, and Z to grow your channel. I'm doing X, Y, and Z. It's achieving sod all. Yeah, what I need now, I kind of need a third person. In theory, I should be able to work out what's happening, what's not happening. I suspect the server is not, doesn't have a correct list of all the clients. Yes, Rubik, I am. I'm expecting some growth. Not a lot, not gangbusters, not to the point where if I spent £1,000 on marketing and advertising, but I would expect some growth. Yes, I absolutely would. Or I'm fundamentally unwatchable, which is perhaps true. But my point is, I would expect some growth. I mean, I'm getting growth. Well, I'm not. On Twitch, I am getting some growth. But we are talking in the region of 1 to 2 followers a week. Now, I'm surprised that that's it. But again, a lot of these advice pieces were written a long time ago. You know, they weren't written in 2021. They were written 10 years ago, sometimes. So it might be that, quite simply, the landscape has changed. So have follow us, because it looks like you got your big growth through your Factorio tutorial videos, which you very cleverly did. You did something nobody else was doing, you did it at the right time, and that grew your channel. Now imagine that you have 0 followers. You can't do it again. There's too many Factorio tutorials out there. So you've now got the problem, if you were doing it again from scratch, that you couldn't. You know, you wouldn't be able to. You'd have to do it differently. So that's why we tried Valheim, to say whether or not... I mean, Valheim is played by everyone. We're like, right, we'll play the latest and greatest. Then we're playing Transport Tycoon, which is most definitely not the latest and greatest. No, not really Rubik's Sword, because, again, when... the problem is, when the pandemic started happening, is that everyone started streaming, releasing games. You know, it just went up. I keep accepting these friends requests, I'm sure of it. Okay, so that's updated. So if I run a server here, connect. Yeah, but my point, Follows, is if you were to imagine that you don't have your Factorio connections. Now imagine that you are trying to start again. How would you do it? I mean, remember, I have the advantage of like 5,000 followers on Twitch. I've got, I don't know how many subs on... Sorry, 5,000 followers on Twitter. I've got, I don't know how many on Twitch. I don't know how many thousands on YouTube. I have a huge advantage over most people. And yet, surprisingly, very little happens. And hello, Malcolm. Your timing is brilliant. But if I look at my thing, what categories do my viewers like to watch? GTA, Just Chatting, Minecraft, Satisfactory, Apex Legends. It's not. So when we're doing Wreckfest, it just doesn't follow that people play Wreckfest. Like, we don't. None of my followers are big Wreckfest fans. Timing's perfect, Malcolm, because I haven't got around to it, Paul. I would. I've got one just there. No, I will send it to you. Like, it will be my pleasure. You might have to wait till the pandemic's over, or I get my arse in gear. But I will definitely get you one. Okay, join world. Searching for worlds. So in theory... Oh no. Okay, I need might have to tidy that up. Break. Damn it. Ah, good. I should have seen the player join. Sent join accepted server player. Okay, good. Now stop. I need to read this dialogue. So her follows, as I said, I have specifically not utilised my social media following because I suspect people... I don't want to piss people off. My FortressCraft Twitter is for stuff about FortressCraft. I tweet about this stream, hence why you're here, because I've never seen one of our evening streams. I Discorded about it. I don't want to annoy people. I'm not sure it sent that pack yet. Now, does this come back or does it die permanently? I did put a breakpoint on the server. I think it's dead. Aha, but Follows, how many... So, how many of our streams have you actually seen there? Now, did you come into our Mindustry streams? You may have. I do apologise if you have and I haven't. But again, this is like when we talk about stuff on the stream. I don't really care whether or not the stream grows or not particularly. What I care about, or what I'm curious about, is the state of affairs within the streaming community. Remember, this is very important for me. But I have to understand how this works. I have to keep my finger on the pulse of gaming. You know, if something new comes up that means Twitch is relevant, like Mixer, I have to ensure I understand what that is. So, wrong world. So this is about understanding the landscape. So we are saying this to all connections. Now, is one of them me? Projector games. Alright, I'm just sent the packet to itself. Yes, this is what I said. I haven't I don't tend to interact with streamers very much. And that's why I mentioned it. When the ones I do interact with with some absolutely freaking enormous ones, which isn't really very helpful. But I do mean enormous. Chris is regularly amongst the top 10 Twitchers. But I wouldn't say to him, hey, he's raided me before, it's terrifying. I've had thousands of people in a raid. It's utterly horrifying. But yes, so for example, yes, and now you're thinking very Twitch as well. I remember I restreamed to Twitch on YouTube. But yes, you are correct in that I should probably finish the stream with raiding someone who I would, you know, I would like to raid me back. Which does sound a little bit like a sex thing. Yes, you are 100% correct. So that's an example of a small amount of non-organic growth. That is, you know, what's the word? Inorganic. Manufactured growth. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I would expect most of my discoverability to come from, like, we've regularly been the biggest Mindustry streamer. Easy. With about 5 people watching sometimes. So, again, I was surprised that Mindustry didn't get us some more... I can't spell Twitch.tv. Oh, this is... Excuse me. Say it. 4,500 people follow Mindustry. If I was to stream Mindustry, I would be the only person streaming it, and 4,500 people would get a notification or they would get a thing about that. Yeah? So that sort of stuff is just really interesting. But we can look at FortressCraft, for example. So I'm streaming, this should be tagged as FortressCraft. 247 followers, 70 odd, just me. And then there's FortressCraft Evolved, which has 5,000. So, I should stream under FortressCraft Evolved not FortressCraft. In fact, I might just change the stream right now. But it's stuff like that that I don't pay attention to. I should. Now I know this isn't FortressCraft Evolved, but I wrote the book, I don't care. So now if I refresh, I don't know how long it will take, but I'm now refreshing as that. Search tags. Multiplayer, LGBTQIA+, cooperative. So that's interesting. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do tags on this stream. I might be able to. No, I don't think I can. That might be a channel tag. But yeah, it's stuff like that. So streaming a different game name will get me it because people... So where is that? So if I go to twitch.tv, the problem is Twitch is the same as everything. It's like, hey, why not just watch these big things? Hey, there's Chris playing War Thunder. What's he got at the minute? 4,500 viewers. Wait.
When I die, I can respawn if
what time is it? My God. Because he's in Canada now.
We've got this little piddly boy.
But yeah, he's probably paying that for a lot of money.
There we go.
Lovely bloke, Chris. But my point is here, it's not showing me...
How many fucking enemy tanks were there?
The categories we think we will like. Minecraft. Nope. Fortnite. Nope. Valorant. I don't know what that is.
As you shall receive here.
And then it's like, oh wait, I'm actually just streaming Chris in the corner or something. But it's like, why not watch people make pancakes? Why? Why? I've done that before. I've met really, really famous people, but they're famous in circles I don't move in. So to me, they're not famous. Keemstar's just a weird alcoholic bloke I met once. And it's really strange when this happens. So they're not famous. So Chris is not famous to me. Because he is a bloke I met in the back of a taxi, I know. Introduced by one of the big guys from Multiplayer. Yeah, now, I will disagree with you there, Hefars, because you said not even, whatever it was, 5 minutes ago, don't stream AAA things because you'll get swamped. So like FortressCraft Evolved, 7 viewers, 5,000 followers. Cool. Science and technology. So right now, I'm a big fish in a little pond. Science and technology, 5,500 viewers, 5,000 followers. So now I am the biggest fish in a small pond. You want me to be a very, very tiny fish in a reasonably big pond. Haven't you just said to me, hey, stream this big popular AAA game? Now, the difference is, if you're like, you know what, I'm going to stream... and then I can say also, yes, but... So let's remove the programming tag. I'm not even sure how to tag. Where am I going to come up on this? I wouldn't even come on the first page. So... What have I got on YouTube? So I've got to look. Right now I've got 7 on Twitch. Which means I am being out-viewered by a bunny rabbit stream. And today's shirt, I have a different shirt every day. It's a giant Godzilla cat. I assume it says something down there. I don't speak Chinese or Japanese. But, Hafolas, by your argument, should I not stream GTA, Apex Legends, Valheim, Fortnite? Should I not be streaming the very, very, very biggest games just so I appear on followers of those games? Now, for this channel, for this stream, on the other hand, I'm making an MMO from scratch. Oh, people. No, you won't. You'll never do it. Give up now. For this stream, I do use my social media presence. I leverage it and I link to the thing So I don't mind about this one. This one is something that I can refer back to, and it's there for Patreons, it's there for people who care. So these aren't the ones I care about making bigger. Let me get you a key, Monsieur Malcolm. But I would like to grow the streaming channel in a low effort way, shall we say. I wonder where on earth I've kept the keys. I just search for keys. I can't find them. FortressCraft Chapter 1 key, is that the one? Oh man, it's not very sunny out there. So in theory, now, 3 players should work, but previously it wasn't, and I don't have another computer. However, I do have a willing body. Don't expect for Malcolm to work out. I'm in the live stream chat, register the key, and come join us. Now, as I said before, if your game works 3 players, that means the host can talk to these 2 players. So the host can talk to this player, and the host can talk to this player, and these 2 people can talk. And at that point, it doesn't matter whether you have 3 people or 30,000; they will all work. But it's getting the 3 players. I don't get it.
Hello.
I don't
Look at the
get it.
last the characters.
DJZ.
DJs.
That
That was pretty good.
is that a rental? You know what I mean? Licensed.
It's not mine.
Is that a company car?
It is a company car. I had it for 9 months.
I do like. I love the mini Union Jack brake lights. I love them so much. I really do. I really do. And also, that way, the minis have a specific color brake light. They're not red. They're a cherry color. I love the color of it. I love the layout. Don't like anything else about the minis.
Yeah. It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest car ever. It's not bad though. It's a hybrid, so it's 226 brake horsepower. Rear is electric. Front is petrol.
That's
And it's
not too
weird
bad.
driving a car with creep.
With creep.
I've never had an automatic with. I've only ever had automatics electric, and none of them have creep. And this has creep.
Oh, so when you take your foot off, it just dribbles forwards rather than roll backwards.
Yeah, which is very, very exciting when I got into the garage yesterday and forgot about this moment, and then I had to slam the brake on again before I went into the wall.
The closest similar thing I've had to that has been where I had a car that had an automatic brake, a handbrake, and I had a car that didn't. Yes, it doesn't matter if they're all automatic. It's cool. If some of them aren't, you stop at the lights and you go "Why?" and you just like panic and just stick your foot on pedals and grab whatever you can. You suddenly started rolling because I'm like, yeah. So I also had the problem. I'm usually pretty good when I switch between cars because I have one semi-automatic car, the Roadster, and I've got the Impreza, which is manual, and I don't usually have a problem, but I have had a problem when I've got back, left the Impreza running, got out, got in the Smart, moved the Smart, got out, got the Impreza, put the Impreza away, got the Smart. Because when I've changed cars 3 times in 1 minute, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
So what I did is I got in the Smart, put my foot on the pedals, and then I just slammed the brake pedal as hard as I could, thinking it was the clutch.
I had a fun moment yesterday when I picked the car up, just downloading by the way.
Yeah.
So have you seen the toggle switches on the minis? If not,
Yes,
Google it and just put mini
yeah.
toggle switches.
That was my other favourite thing, was the toggle switch. They're overhead toggle switches.
They're overhead and on the central control unit. So the middle one is the start-stop button. which is a bit weird in electric / a hybrid car. Anyway, so to the right of that couple is one that basically changes the mode of the car, so sport, mid, or green modes, and I wanted to change it into sport mode. So I went to go and flip that, but I wasn't quite looking properly, and accidentally hit the stop-start one in traffic waiting at some lights.
Can you not pull away on the electric?
You can. Yeah, they're the old ones you've got on the stream there. You can pull away at the lights. However, on like an i3 or a petrol car, basically, I accidentally hit the stop-start button. Well, the engine would go off, and I was like, okay, right, crap, okay. So I flicked it on again, still in drive at that point, and the car was like, no, you can't do that. So you have to be in park. So I went, oh crap. So I put it in park, tried driving. No. So you have to turn the switch. I was like, oh no. So I put it in park, toggled the switch on off, didn't work, put it in drive, nothing happened. I was there for about 30 seconds, cars honking their horns around me, just going, I'm sorry, I've never driven this car before. I suddenly managed to get the engine going again, put it into sport, and just ragged off. Just using the full 226 brake horsepower.
So is that electric rears and petrol fronts?
Yes, and on the left-hand side of it, there's some toggle. Yeah, those are the toggles. They're the overhead ones that you've got there.
Yeah.
But there's a toggle switch, which I didn't realise. I need to go and have a look at it. But one of the toggle switches changes the mode. So from sport, which basically toughens up the suspension, the acceleration, steering, all that kind of stuff, increases or reduces throttle responsibility. Increases throttle responsiveness. That's the word I was looking for. And another one apparently changes the mode. So you have eDrive Max, which basically means 100% electric all the time until you've got no battery. Your save battery, which means it's petrol only, and then you've got basically a mid mode, which basically it's like a boost one, which basically if you put your foot on the accelerator hard, it will then put forward drive and use both at the same time. That's what I was trying to find yesterday. But it means that you can drive the car in front wheel drive mode, rear wheel drive mode, or as a 4-wheel drive car, which is interesting. So do you want understeer, oversteer, or neither?
Oh, I've got that in my in the Impreza, because I've got the DCCD, so I go all the way from massively oversteery to massively understeery, or it's a nice balanced setup as well. But yeah, the electric rear is quite a good idea because you can't put very much power through front wheels.
I managed to accidentally get it to squeal as I went around the corner.
Do you remember my Sirocco Type R? 280 plus horsepower bi-turbo.
You didn't have that for very long, did you?
No, because it was front wheel drive. So when you accelerated, all the way went backwards. So you had nearly 300 horsepower through the front wheels. So basically, I'd pull away from lights or up hills, and I'd either wheel spin and go, I'm not a chav, I'm sorry, or I'd stall it. But the problem was, it wasn't fast enough to be fun, and it wasn't modern or wasn't efficient enough to be sensible. So it wasn't in the same class as the Impreza, not even close. But for long distances, it was awful. So we ended up trading it in for a Golf Mark 7, which was supremely sensible. Thank you, whilst I have joined.
I can't send you the other photos. Apparently, they are too powerful.
Too big, yes. Yeah. So I've got to the point now where we can now join multiple worlds and stuff, and there was a bug on the previous build where unfortunately Cleedron pointed it out to me after I had. Oh my god, the front of that car is horrifically ugly. What the hell?
Yeah, it's not the prettiest car in the world.
No, oh my god.
By a long shot. It's actually, to be honest, if you look at the picture from the front of it, actually looks okay. It's actually okay, but from the side looks a bit meh. This might be a better picture.
What's that horrible thing in the silver and chrome thing? What's that?
Silver and chrome thing.
Silver and chrome, black, yellow circle.
Oh, that's the charging port at the front of it. So that's just the charging port cover.
So you've got a petrol port and a electric port.
So
okay,
the back
Mini,
right is
Mini,
petrol,
stop it.
Yeah,
get some help.
Back right, sorry, is petrol. The front left is the charger.
But yeah, the front is ugly. That's
the Countrymen's aren't that pretty, I don't think.
No.
But to be honest, it's an incredibly practical car, and if it's your only car, and considering it's also 200, I'll tell you what's really funny about it though is because of course it's electric. So you're at the start of the light. You're at lights as an example. You put your foot down, and the electric motor kicks in. And you get instant torque, and it chucks you forward. And then it goes, oh, you want more? And then the turbo and petrol then kicks in, and then suddenly, so it's like you accelerate twice. It's like you jumps you off the line. And then the petrol engine, well, 3 times, and then the petrol engine kicks in, and then the turbo kicks in. So you feel like 3 different times when you get more power as you're accelerating from the line.
At some point, well, when this is all over, you come up.
I've been in your car for a long time.
Nah.
I was in your old one, not your new one.
The new one, the old one was good. The old Impreza I had was good. The new one is brutal, and primarily
a game that loads quickly.
Oh yeah. So you're in game.
Join. Yeah.
Okay, no. So you have to wait a sec. So I need to get it all going. So primarily, the Impreza is quick due to 2 things. Mostly weight, and it's revs 1,000 RPM higher. And the other one, so enter world. Quite importantly, is it has shorter ratio gears than the standard Impreza. Quite a lot shorter. So you change gear. You change gear a lot more, but. And doesn't go very fast. Tops out 137 miles an hour with the stock, which is not very high, but my god, does it get there quickly.
Yeah.
Anyway, you should be able to join now with a bit of luck. And I want you to be the second
volume
person.
slider on here, but
nope. This is the Xbox.
I can see you well.
Yeah, enjoying it. I'd probably play it on pad.
How do I join? What do I press?
Enter. Oh, there we go. Setting data to all connections, telling me that. So I've just said to everyone you've joined, and that doesn't work. I can see you.
Oh, my game crashed.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Can you send me a picture of the debug window?
You mean event logger, event viewer?
No, the debug window. You should have a text window. Oh, you've just joined again.
No.
Yes, you did.
There's no. Well, there is no event log. No, there's no.
Yes, there is.
There's no window that popped up.
It looks like that.
Looks like what? Sorry, where?
I'll just put in the Lockdown Man channel.
Oh.
I sent you a version handshake and then you timed out and then you left because you crashed. But yeah, can you just send me that window, which will be.
I didn't have anything about that. Nothing at all. There's no. There is no window.
There's 2. There is. When you run the game, I boot up a console window for the log.
I didn't. Have you got a? You loading it with any extra?
No, I know this because I'm running it on another.
Okay, yeah, I see. I've got it. It wasn't here either. Okay, so I've got the window up now.
Just give me a screenshot
loading
of the
again.
crash. Oh, you trying again?
Yeah, I've got to. The window wasn't there. It wasn't on my screen. Start space. Join. There's your game. Enter.
Set version handshake to
setting
sign.
client.
Oh, there we go. Set new state.
I might have just got it. I did get it. I think.
Go. Oh, you have a call stack.
I got it very quickly, and then literally as soon as that happened, it then goes. It lies.
Oh, well, okay. Well, that's exciting.
My name's Reby on the end of the stream.
Thank God there's a call stack. That'll make it easy.
Need a read line at the end of that.
And then a what? Sorry.
A read line just to stop it from auto closing.
I don't know if I log it out to another file. I don't. No, that's okay. Unable to review on industry. So where are we? This is in.
There's also. I don't think there's event viewer. Error application. No. Oh yeah, I've got an event viewer.
But it doesn't matter. I know what it is. It'll be.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good then. So it actually does write to the event log.
Really?
Yeah. .NET
Well, it's
runtime.
XNA or whatever.
That's what I'm getting on the event viewer.
If only it had. So the problem is.
Yeah, it's exactly the same error, but it's output to the event log. So yeah.
Steve, remind me again what you drive. And never use that phrase again about an electric car. I prefer one smooth bang to the back of the seat. So what's happened is I've sent you handle incoming packet, read data packet. Okay. don't think I've got to the point where I've worked out what packet it is. Unless data packet is the gameplay packet, it might be.
Adam, the pun was fantastic.
Oh.
That's neat that you just wrote.
So I don't know, unfortunately, which packet it was.
What packet were you?
All I know is it's one of these read vector 3s, of which there are a few. Now it's probably not spawn. Oh, it might be a spawn entity. So I've had to write this. This is a new function. Looks alright. So what happens? I point it at a binary reader and I say to you, reader, read 3 singles. Actually, no, I know exactly what it is because I actually print out every single packet that happens. Oh, a Tesla 3. I'm sure you are impressed with your bang to the back of the seat. Now, I made mine. He had a P90D, I think it was. I can't remember which one it was. But yeah, he had one of the performance specs. Yeah, and I was impressed. It kept up with the Impreza. Didn't overtake it. And once you get to 90 or so, that's when the Impreza just keeps going. And the Tesla's like, I don't actually have very much torque now.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was going to buy with an electric car with my own money, I would buy a Model 3 probably. Even for all their flaws, I think they're just the best bang for buck for an electric car you can get right now.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely. So what's happened is I've sent you a mob packet, which is actually a bit surprising. So the first thing that happened is you got a packet of type accept join. The next packet was a mob update, which actually strikes me as a little bit weird and probably a lie. So what is mob update? Oh, screw you, old. Oh. So for some reason I can't hover over an enum and see what number it is. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it's unlikely, I believe, that you got a mob update, but possible. No, I do like Teslas, I do. The problem is, to a degree, that Tesla have managed to make their stake in the market, but by basically pushing it as a performance car. You know, with that video where it outran some Italian sports car in a drag race whilst towing another copy of that Italian sports car on a trailer. It's got humongous torque, but that's all it's got. None of the other bits of it make it a performance car. It doesn't brake, it doesn't go around corners, you can't use it in any of the ways it would use a performance car. But, you know, for the one-trick pony, it is glorious. But
that's the interesting thing about the Taycan, because the Taycan's got a 2-speed gearbox, I think.
God.
So it uses all the torque at the lowest speed, and then it just kind of clicks up a gear, and then suddenly you've got half the torque, basically, but, you know.
Yeah, half torque, but also more torque because you've got half the RPM.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is. But, yeah.
That's why they do that one.
That's the thing, because you get people going on about Teslas as a performance car, and it's like, if you take a Tesla on a racetrack, you'll get about 3 corners out of it for the brakes to just start to smoke. Yeah, so remember, the performance editions, you're talking about a car where its one trick is 0 to 100 very fast. Its 0 to 100 to north is not very impressive because it's a big, heavy car. So the Teslas are what, 2,500 kilos? My Impreza is just over 1,000 kilos. I think it's 1050, 1150, something like that. So fundamentally, it's a lot better. But you don't ever take a car like that. Yeah, well, when you're talking about the performance ones, I suspect those aren't very stock at all.
The thing I love about electric cars and the concept of them is that theoretically, there's nothing stopping people in the future from taking out the current battery technology and replacing it with something which is half the weight, twice the power capacity.
Oh, but I
And
could
then
do that
suddenly
with
just
my
getting them a much
car.
more-
Sorry. You see that a lot. People going, oh yeah, but you could do that with the car. I'm like, yeah, because you often get your car to 50,000 miles and go, I'm going to put a new engine in it. No, you don't.
Oh yeah. But that's the thing; it's the engine that you're talking about, not necessarily the battery. But you could theoretically do it. You could retrofit them. I kind of wish that all the manufacturers would kind of come up with a standard battery. It wouldn't happen, but battery configuration.
So, I mentioned before, the big three have for motorbikes, Honda, Suzuki.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
But it looks like the standard is scooter sized rather than motorbike size. So there's a bit of a. I've been
But can you
following
double
this.
them up or something?
That's
If a
no
motorbike
one
could
knows.
double them up.
That one knows, but you might get a big sports bike and you put 4 batteries in rather than 1, and the same one goes into a scooter. But yeah, you would need. That's the point. The stock brakes on the Tesla are. They're not that they're woeful. It's just not a car you would ever take on a track. It's just too heavy. I mean, I've had brake fading in Pretzel. It's terrifying. You put your foot down, the car goes, I'm just going to continue going. You're like, harder. That's when you keep it in a straight line, keep your foot planted, and then run off into the gravel trap. I'm a bit concerned about this, by the way. I'm assuming that is bollocks. No, it can't be. We're not. Sorry, I'm still thinking about TCP. This is UDP. Sorry, so it can't be bollocks. You did receive a mob update. I mean, yes, the new roaster will be interesting, certainly. Obviously, with the fairly obvious caveat that it's 150,000 or something.
I would just watch when it comes out. When people get a hold of it, I'll just literally just go on YouTube and just watch a video or a playlist of people just launching them.
Yeah.
Just because they look. Even the video, I watched the video, said that's sped up, and then watched another one, was like, oh my god, that's not sped up.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing. It's slightly faster than my motorbike that cost me £4,000. Can you believe it?
Yeah. But
it just makes me laugh. It genuinely makes me laugh.
You look at a motorbike and it looks normal, and then because you know it's like, oh, it's a motor.
Yeah. Oh, you went quiet then. I think we've lost him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. On an electric vehicle, you generally don't. You just use regen. But that's the point. When you've got your emergency stops, those brakes are for emergency stops. On a racetrack, effectively, you're doing emergency stop 15 times a lap. You are braking as hard as it can. But yeah, the Roadster is amazing. So my motorbike does 0 to 60 in 2.4 seconds, and it is still the fastest, and here's the important word, mass-produced vehicle in the world, bar none. There are cars that are faster, but that's when you have ones that are going, oh, we've made a couple of thousand. I don't know how many Taycans they're making, but, 10,000 or something. It's not mass production vehicle by any means. And it's interesting that this will be the first vehicle, but it's not mass produced. I mean, it's really not. But it amuses me that a £150,000 electric car is a little bit faster than my motorbike. Curious, what's the Tesla Roadster 0 to 100? Plus 160 kmh and mph. Okay, yeah, it's actually faster, just 0 to 160. Sorry, 0 to 100. So my bike does 0 to 100 in 4.8. It does 0 to 100 in 4.2, and that is...
Oh my god!
That is something else. The other thing is, I couldn't possibly get 0 to 60 in 2.4 seconds out of my bike. I'd flip off the back. I don't have any electronic aids. The newer ones do. They'll pop a 30-degree wheelie and hold it and gently land the front wheel. I can't do it. No, the new Roadsters 0 to 60 in 0 to 100 in 2 seconds. No, it isn't. It's 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, 0 to 104.2. That is...
Oh my god!
That's crazy fast. And my motorbike is only a hair slower. The difference is, only on paper. There's no way I could get that out of my bike. I would kill myself. Once I opened up my bike in 3rd gear, and that terrified the shit out of me. Welcome back, Malcolm.
Thank you. I'm trying to work out why my PC's done that.
What, blue screen froze up?
No, just instant crash. Nothing. No blue screen. It's to restart. I think it must be something hardware-wise, but I don't know what. I'm not overclocking anything, and it still does it.
Shalka, I had to laugh at that. Yeah, so Factorio was nominated as Best Debut Game for the BAFTA Awards. It's like, that game's like 6 years old. Oh, right, it's just left early access, so this is their debut. Like, please stop this. Early access, once I can give you money for it, and I can play it, it's released. Whether or not it's finished or not is completely irrelevant. That is, I mean, it's to my mind, and I have been a BAFTA judge before, I would have said this game is not eligible. Personally, I would have absolutely voted away from it. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 4. Damn it, it's the same size. So I happen to join a world with mobs in it, you see. Which is good. I mean, we can try a different world, but I'm just looking at the code that collates together the mob stuff. Because I write the number of orders and then each mob, and it's 34 bytes per mob. Let me just go back into that world and see how many mobs there are actually in it. I am very surprised, though, that you started to get mob updates before anything else. That's like the second packet you got was a mob update, so it could have just been a timing issue. Yeah, I don't think we have any zombies in this server, so I'm a little bit confused. Which then indicates to me that somehow you've got the wrong type of packet, which is a terrifying state of affairs, because that's kind of one of the things that Steam is supposed to take care of. Let me try joining. Accepting client accepted. Yep, I'm getting packets just fine. And where am I? There I am. Can you try joining again?
Yeah, sure.
I'm hoping, probably next week, we'll see. I'm hoping to get things like right-click join friend working and join from server. So, oh, no, there we go, it just crashed.
Got it again. That might have got a bit more on that one.
Handle incoming packet, mob manager read network packet. I'll add some more
No, same thing.
Yeah. I've got it here.
So I'm not going to load up the stream because I've noticed that when I am watching either YouTube or Twitch, it seems to crash more often. So some of the Fridays I've been watching your streams and it just crashes constantly. But I have actually now disabled hardware acceleration on Chrome, so I'm wondering if that does anything with it. I have no idea what the root cause of this crash is.
Ah, interesting. Memory stream is not expandable error I've got. Okay. Let me just have a comment. got an error, RE, not expandable when player left. So you left, I got a message and then I crashed. But okay, let me just make sure that we do not have any packets. I'm pretty sure we don't. So what do we collect? We collate the network data. Now do I have to reset back to the beginning of the packet writer? So I had to rewrite all this code to basically transition from the Steam way of doing it to the XNA way of doing it, which is completely different. I might... I kind of want to move that into this. So what I do, there's a bunch of stuff that I wait 10 seconds before I start sending you, just to make sure you have a decent amount of world. I do love the way the Tesla, by the way, claims 620-mile range. There's like 620-mile range or 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds, but don't try both on any run. See, I still see this every time that I have a bunch of friends of mine with electric cars, so therefore I see them getting angry on Facebook posts, and I still see people going, "Well, I need to do over 400 miles in a day, so electric car isn't suitable for me." I'm like, even the shittiest electric car can do 400 miles in a day. You might spend a bit longer waiting for it to charge, but it will do it. And then I point out the highway code. The highway code very specifically tells you must take a break every hour. So I'm like, you're even not.
Is it hour? Do they say hour?
Or is it 2 hours?
I thought it was 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah. So I think lorry drivers have to stop every 2.5 hours or something, or 2 hours. I can't remember.
Yeah, but say come on, that's 140 miles at most. So that's where you're supposed to take a break anyway. And then I'm like, none of my vehicles get even close to 250-mile range. I mean, the Impreza at least I get 17 miles to a full tank. And yes, I can recharge it very quickly, but it's going to cost me 90 quid on high octane fuel. But I mean, out on the road, I never get 200 miles to full tank on it. So I'm wondering if I didn't reset the packet writer. I'm wondering after send data to client if I should reset. I do. I seek the stream back to the beginning. Oh bugger! It's not that then. I'm going to run this again, and I'm going to see 620-mile range. But that to me indicates it's got either new battery tech. Well, no, that to me indicates it's got new battery tech. You know, possibly to support that level of acceleration, but just claiming, hey, we're getting double the range out of our current cars on something that's a bunch smaller, like, oh, I need, or more efficient engine or motors or whatever. But I see this on electric motorbikes. We're going, oh, I need 400 miles range. Sometimes I just like go up to Edinburgh from Bournemouth. I'm like, really? Mm-hmm. You do realise that you're probably the only person in the whole world that does this. Like, it's not a common thing in any way.
I'm now watching your stream. Let's see if my PC survives. Kilowatt hours is a lot. The problem I've got with that is the weight you're going to get, unless they have drastically changed the chemistry.
Yeah.
It's going to be out, and that literally is the chemistry of it. They're going to be so heavy,
Well,
and to a point,
but
it's
they
going to
can't
have to
be
be
heavy.
diminishing returns.
If they're getting 0 to 60 and 1.9, they can't be.
How many motors do they have? What's the torque output of each motor?
You're getting to the point where, I mean, that's the other thing. Again, what they're doing here, they're playing top trumps. So
Yeah.
if I've got two smart roadsters. Okay, now they're both maps. They're both just over 100 horsepower. One of them has got runway enduros on it. One of them has got Toyo proxies. So we're talking, it's not like 60 quid a tyre versus 90 quid a tyre. So this is 100 horsepower. And the reason one has runway enduros is that's the one that we commute in. So that one, the tyres have to last a long way. Whereas the other one with the proxies, that's the Sunday best. The tyres are stickier, but they last like a quarter of the distance. To be putting down the levels of torque you're talking about, you are talking about tyres in the thousands of pounds. So, in theory, sure. In practice, and if you're talking about an extremely heavy vehicle with enormous amounts of torque to hit 1.9, you're talking about very expensive tyres. So when you look at the Bugatti Veyron, what are they? 8,500 a tyre, I think, and you only get to use them once. If you hit top speed, that's it. Once, chuck it, done. Okay, it's not braking. Can you try and join? I'll see if it breaks.
I will try again. That's the thing for me about electric cars is there's going to have to be a point of diminishing returns. I don't know what that point is, but I think that the solution is, well, the only solution I think really is going to be battery technology. But I think in the intermediate, it's going to be charging speeds. And if you can charge your car faster and maybe go 200 miles on a charge or something like that, then that's going to be the better way to do it. It looks a bit healthier this time. Nope, done it again.
But not for either of mine. Oh, there we go. Bang. So it's always the mod manager. Right, now. I don't think I've ever sent a packet like that. Right, this is I think this is when you joined. When you join, something goes derpy, and I end up sending a packet of the wrong type. So I sent a packet to you. But if I go to here, I think what's it called? Yeah, okay, MA packets sent. So I can see how many packets of each type I sent. And I think it's 90. What? That's right there. Don't give me that crap. This dot. There we go. Oh, no, this dot. MA packets sent. Huh? Oh, I've got my scope wrong. Right, so 25 packet types, of which I have sent to you. Wait, that doesn't seem right. I've sent 2 of type 21 and 1 of type 23. That seems very wrong. That's got to be bollocks. Oh no, Steve. I'm absolutely all for electric tech. I really am. My Impreza sounds brilliant and looks amazing, but it is a dinosaur in almost all respects. The thing is that Tesla, they talk about their fairly practical cars in the same way you talk about a Lamborghini Aventador. It doesn't matter if the Aventador's got a hybrid motor to do 0 to 60 in 1.8 seconds or whatever. No one can afford it. No one cares. It's just good top trumps rather than anything else. It just doesn't really matter. As it, my Impreza will embarrass any car less than 10 times its value, because it just happens to be that. Happens to be an extremely well engineered car, but it ain't very comfortable. And there's no LCD screens, other ones I fitted. It doesn't come with any, there's none. I have a CD player in it still, and a tape player. It's that old. A CD player with no anti-skip. Can you imagine how well that works in a 300 horsepower car with race suspension? So you got to record it, go. But yeah, no skip protection, because skip protection wasn't invented, I don't think, when that came out.
So when you listen to music in your Subaru, how do you listen to music? What do you...
I have an FM transmitter for my phone.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, it's for the car.
You use the tape deck to the aux cable.
I've tried that one. I do actually have. There's something really super retro about the about doing that, but I've got an iPhone SE. Doesn't have a headphone socket. To be fair, iPhone doesn't have a headphone socket. Yeah, neither does my Galaxy Tab. So shut up. But yeah, I used to have one.
But you can. What's it? A lightning? Yeah, I've got.
What I've got now.
£50 to get a lightning to a aux or to an MP3.
Yeah,
or 3.5.
For less money, I can buy a Bluetooth thing that fits in the cigarette lighter, accepts Bluetooth connections, and outputs FM radio. So that's the way I do it, which works quite well.
And then tune it into like 99.1 FM, and then drive next to other cars and just watch their confusion as they.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
That's what I do, but I'm a horrible person, so.
Server to client bytes. So something has gone really, really, really derpy here. So this is when... So, I think you've got the stream up, but I'll talk you through
48 packets that I have got it up actually.
No, that's
48
bytes.
packets, 23.
That's bytes. So,
okay.
So I look at the watch. So forget the bytes. If I open up this packet sent, every time I send a packet of any given type, I increment. I can see by looking here that I have sent an awful lot of e-gameplay. E-gameplay is I don't know what it is. But I'll find it. E-gameplay is packet type number 0. So every time I send a packet type 0, I should be increasing the... Where are my bookmarks? Oh, I hate this old studio. So I should be incrementing number 0. I'm not. So I don't believe that for a moment. So packet sent, I've sent 0 of type 0, I've sent 2 of type 21, and 3 of type 23. That's fine, it's a different... 21 and 23. That's player left and player joined. 19, 20. Join accepted is a 21. And 23 is player join. Yeah. The thing is, Steve, the Tesla's all very well and good, but it's not very fast. Now you're talking about the limits of tires. Have you ever seen a top fuel dragster? Now don't get me wrong, all right? The Tesla's all very impressive and all that. This car did 0 to 338 miles an hour in a quarter of a mile. Now, the Tesla's, it's cute and all, but when horsepower isn't an option... Jesus God.
About a 365 and look at the speed.
So, tyres are not your limiting factor as long as you don't mind having very big tyres. Oh, I know. Top fuel dragsters are unbelievable.
Brittany Force just went 3.6.
So that's a quarter of a mile in 3.6 seconds.
338.17 miles an hour.
338. I wonder what the 0 to 60 is on that. I don't know if someone's actually worked it out.
5.9 at 338.
But yeah. I also believe the fastest 0 to 60 is an electric car about this big as well. What was it? It was hilarious. It is a... Is it the Deco? Yeah, I think it's this one. So the fastest car... No, I don't care about your shit video. The world's fastest car is that one? Yamaha Banshee?
Thanks for coming out, man.
Nothing beats power to weight ratio. There you go. Skip. Don't do edit your shitty video. No, it's got. There's an electric one. Yeah, it's not 60 in 0.9 seconds. But there's an electric one. It's ridiculous. What is the fastest 0 to 60? Now, I want the actual world record. What will be custom rather than production? Oh yeah, there we go. Grimsall. It's the most, yeah, 0 to 60 in 1.5. This is a while ago. This is the most boring thing you have ever seen. It's brilliant. God, how much could you pan out your video? Here we go. And 0 to 60. 3, 2, 1. There we go, done. That's the whole video. Don't know why they got downforce on it. I'm not sure it needs it. So, although it does look like I'm now stalling and messing around, my brain is working away. I'm 90% sure this goes wrong just after I send the packet out to everyone. So Malcolm wouldn't have seen it here. It would have been on the other ones. I would have sent out the packet that says, hey everyone, here's a new player. And at that point, I wonder if that is not thread safe. This all happens... Wait, why can't I see where? Network manager. So that's what my guess is what's happening. I am sending data to all clients, only in a very few places. And one of them is the... No, it's not the mob. So the only time we send to all packets are when we spawn an entity for some particular reason, or network shots, or here. That's client stuff. That's okay. It's the server one. Oh, I did not write better code a decade ago, Malcolm.
Time.
Actually, to be fair, it's not.
Time affects us all.
It's not that bad at all. It's really not. It's just what I'm trying to do is fundamentally turn a pure server authoritative game into a much more peer-to-peer game, and that's hurt. That hurts. Interesting. I really like. So someone make me this, and I really like that. Now I want to get on with my train game, which I need to finish.
Wait to see what it is on stream. That's quite cool.
You didn't play Transport Tycoon with us. You don't get to talk.
I have played Transport Tycoon with you before. Enough to know that it's a good game, but I don't really find it as fascinating.
I want to know how to make more trains. But yeah, I don't know how.
I like the concept though. The 3D track and a 2D. I haven't seen that done. I can't think of another game that does that, but I'm sure there are some.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a train game. I actually need to finish it. It's nearly done. I'm trying to remember how you make.
Paperland Mario. There you go.
Ah, see, it's actually hard coded in. Tracks, place block. I'm actually quite impressed that. I actually do have some that's quite a lot of code, but it's now all nicely done on a low thread tick, so it actually simulates the trains at quite low level, and then can run threaded or over a network quite nicely. But yeah, I really like that. It makes me want to play my train game, which I started a year ago. I really need to finish. But yeah, if you want a really fast car and add lightness.
Which company was it that was famous for saying
Lotus.
if you want Lotus?
I think they said
add-
remove weight, then add lightness, or something like that.
Yes. Remove excess or something like that. Remove excess and add lightness. I need to have a look at that. But I love that phrase.
Yeah. I remember my other car is 600 kilos. They simplify, then add lightness.
Then add lightness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say my smart car is 600 kilos. That's why 100 horsepower goes a long way. My motorbike is 200 kilos or 230. That's why 200 horsepower goes an awfully long way. I have a feeling that add player is happening on the wrong thread. So I think what is happening, potentially, is that... No, because this is a message from the server. This shouldn't happen over the same... buffer. But might. Gas. There's not many messages from the server. So essentially the server has two connections to you. It has one to you as a client and one to you as a server. Do I have MA packets sent as a client and a server thing? So I was looking at the wrong one. Yes, I do. Let me rename that to MA server packets sent. And this one could become MA client packets sent. Server sent hash. I'll record it as well. But yeah, it is when you join, it breaks in an interesting way. Or when the third player joins. So if you could be the third player, enter world, my awesome world. It's not that awesome. I get too excited. So if you're the third player, that means I should hopefully get any messages on here. Yeah, I do want to get on some of my other network games. I really want to get on with Sneaky Spaceships. I think it's going to be awesome. Did you play that one with us? I can't remember.
I did play it with you. It was good fun.
Well, will we? I mean, that's one of those. You have to kind of pretend that there's a lot more there than there actually is.
We were hunting down, I think it was Esmir at one point.
Yeah. But it's one of those, I would, once Eden is done, I'd like to basically stream development of that once a week and just say, right, now we're going to play it. And from that we go, oh, it'd be good if we can cloak or we can scan or this or that and actually progress the development of the game. But it does need a lot of testing. I can test technical stuff, but not anything else. Okay, so if you join again, I expect it to crash. I haven't changed anything. Well, I hope it crashes.
If you do Sneaky Spaceships, I wonder whether it's worth doing something like a Trello board or something where people who are playing it can also add on ideas and things and then vote
have
up.
A Trello board.
Yeah, but for Sneaky Spaceships for everyone
I do
else
have a
to join.
Trello for Sneaky Spaceships, I think, but I can dig that out. Oh, there you go. Right.
Nope.
Okay, interesting. Oh, yeah. Okay, shush you. Right. So
I've got the screenshot. I don't think it's worth sending it to you.
So it's exactly the same. So here's the that's
closes
interesting.
straight away.
So that means that you're receiving a packet of type 19, which I am very sure I did not send. The interesting thing is you're consistently receiving 19, which indicates it's probably not a thread issue. So if you were receiving 1 or 12 or -3 or 600 billion, yeah, probably a thread issue. Something's writing crap over. It's extremely unlikely I will reliably write a 19 into there. So I sent gameplay packets, so I can now MA server packets sent. Oh no, that's still bollocks. No, that's fine, that's fine. Now I need to look at the client. So mgame m networking network manager dot m client dot something dot client. Oh. Good. I put an instance up. Make client thread dot instance dot transport dot packet sent 330. Client packet sent. None. What? Something's getting twatted when you join. That's what's happening.
Is that your professional opinion, your
Twatted.
technical opinion?
It's being overwritten. Twatted.
Yeah.
So you've just joined, and at that point, apparently, I haven't sent any packets at all. So I look at server packets sent. I have sent whatever that is. 2-player joining, 3-player left, something like that, and nothing else. But and I might agree with that because these are server packets, of which there are very, very few. They are high-level data control, game control packets. They're not things like I moved here or I shot a gun or I built a block. Those are client packets. So in the client thread, that means that I would expect to see the packets sent, and I haven't sent any packets apparently. In fact, the client is null. So client sent game. Wait, where's the hash? So server sent. Server sent. Join accepted number 2. That I would agree with. The mob update packets, which I'm pretty sure I haven't sent anyway. How do I send those? Is that a client or a server thing? That is a... client thing. That's probably a bit naughty, but that's just how it used to work. So that's a client thing. So let me just make sure I'm looking at the right... Oh, well, I wonder if the client thread instance is pointing to the wrong place. So mgame network manager dot client transport. Oh, is that static? Or what are you? Client thread dot instance dot m transport. Yeah, packet sent received, a number. Client packet sent, a whole bunch of zeros. I can't remember the last time I played Path of Exile. Actually, hold on, Steam will probably tell me the last time I played Path of Exile, won't it?
If that was the last time you launched it.
Well, I have launched it. I thought I could see where. Show more details. Not very helpful.
I should tell you next to the play button.
Doesn't, just shows me the achievements. But I've never played it on this PC.
Well, this PC or Steam. Have you played it on Steam? Because I know you. Well, originally it was standalone, wasn't it? It wasn't actually in Steam.
Yeah, we were going to play Not My Car Battle Royale. Forgot about that. Unless that's the Russian one we played.
Never seen that before.
Ah, season 2. Cannot find a match in it. We've done that before. We've played like really obscure games on stream, and we've been the only people playing the game. Yeah, so maybe I have never played it. There you go. Last played May 2018. I need to complete Pixel Junk Shooter. It's amazing. Yeah, so possibly I've never played it on Steam.
I think the last time you and I played it, because we played it years and years ago.
Oh my god, yeah.
And that was before it was on Steam, 100%.
Yes, you said.
By the way, I double checked it. I did, yeah. I've just double checked it. By the way, it seems to load a hell of a lot faster than it used to. It was one of my biggest pet peeves with
your PC a lot
how,
faster.
No, no, it's not. It's just how even on this PC, it was so much slower. Like it would take like 5 minutes to load the game, as an example. So it looks a hell of a lot faster now.
Right, so if MA client packet not equal to null, console.writeLine error, did we just recreate a new client transport? So MA client packets sent, I increment it when I send it, and that's it. I never do anything else with it. It's purely for debugging. So what I'll do is I will put that one sent message hash. So that indicates to me that the server is going and creating a new client transport for whatever reason. So that should let me see it increment. Oh no, it only increments in send message to server. If I call send data to client, it does not. Aha.
I'd send message and without a space after the and between your variable. If I read that correctly.
I don't know what you mean, sorry. Yes, I'm currently only storing the ones I send to the server, which is silly. Client packet sent, client sent, hash, oops, hash. I swore I saw the number increasing. My guess is I am generating that one. So I'm newing it over the top of itself. That's my guess. Because I don't really know why. Cool, Shaka. Is it watchable? Is it fun? Okay, join world. DJax is awesome world. Now I'm sending all of the quick loads to this client. Okay, Malcolm, can you break it?
I could try. I'll try my best.
I don't think it'll be very hard. I'm 99% sure I'm right. I'm expecting to see that error there.
Connecting.
Right, now it's already died.
And there you go. Crashed it.
Okay, so I sent a sync packet to you.
It's actually frozen. It's frozen now, so I've actually got all the screens open.
Yeah, mine freezes. I get a stop working, and then I get a grayed out version of the.
It says networking disabled in trial mode on the actual screen, which is a bit weird.
That just means I haven't. That means I haven't put a proper message in. That's all.
Yeah,
but yeah, I get that. So I get the
now
game.
it's crashed.
I get the game.
Wait, are you sending me when you did you move on Visual Studio? Because when you did that, then it crashed.
I probably just sent you because it's all threaded, so one bit crashes, but another bit carries on. Yeah, so I accepted a peer-to-peer request from you. I sent join accepted. I said, welcome, friend Sai. I added you. I then sent player joined to 2 new connections. I then added a new network player because the server of me told the client of me that you exist. I then start to send you. I sent a gameplay packet to Project Games. The server sent the game version to you. Sent a handshake. I then sent a sync packet to you, and a gameplay packet, and then you crashed out. So the interesting bit is the client, which unfortunately, the client crashes when I hit do added new network player was the last thing. I wonder if that's also true for you. It probably is. Unfortunately, no call stat because it went off the top of the thing. Can we just do that again? Only this time I'm going to make the window taller, so when it crashes, I've got more detail to read. Because the call stack is very long.
Ready for me to load?
I will let you know.
Okay.
Enter
I'm looking at my
world,
event log.
My awesome world.
Event log. These files may be available here. Windows error reporting. It's actually okay. So now it sent an error to Microsoft about your game map.
Yeah, the thing is about that, cool, but like Microsoft never contact me with the issues.
No.
Okay, if you join, I expect it to break, but hopefully it will break with something useful.
And joining.
Bang.
There you go.
Okay, so it crashes. So in your one, does it go added new network player blank with unique ID and then it immediately goes?
No. Client received packet from server, assuming we're connected. Client transport. Actually, I can just paste it in there and I'll let you see it yourself.
Reading data packet 151 of type mob update. And count 1. And then you see, so the first packet that yours, what?
Interesting that does it that way.
Not you personally, are you sending me a... Right, so the mob update packet can't be 16 long. The smallest it can be is 38, I think. But I get added new network players. So what's happening is you've sent me, I think, a packet. And I don't know who you are yet. Who are you? So you sent me a packet.
You got the file I sent you open.
What file? Sorry.
I sent you the output from my console via Discord.
I suspect it's exactly the same. No, it's not. Yeah. But yeah, of size 16. That's wrong. It can't be 16. I'm going to get a drink. And I'm going to leave that. So I'm going to get a drink now. When I come back, I'd like someone to debug this. Right. So, let's sum up where we are. You are sending, your computer is sending that computer a message. It is the first packet from you, because your Steam ID ends in 7768. DJ Arcus ends in 5966. That I know Projector Games, which is that Steam account, has never seen Psi. So it's gone, righto, I have to add a player.
By the way, I took your advice when I got a drink as well.
Good. Have I sent any packets? Oh, that's interesting. I have sent a bunch of packets this time, so that appears to be no longer broken, despite having not changed anything. So what happens is you join, and when you join, you will start to send packets to things. Hakamid, I'm glad you're enjoying debugging. My worst bug ever took me 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah, it was the engine playback system on the PlayStation 2 for Burnout 4. We never got it to work. Oh, I've just looked at our chat, and the last thing I sent you 1 week ago was
Yeah,
Right.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that today.
I'm watching it later
No.
with pizza. Captain
Oh,
Vulcan.
you're watching it later.
Captain Vulcan versus the Winter Bucky.
I won't say anything then.
Good.
But yeah, we watched that. We watched that today at about 12:30 when I finished work, and Amelia enjoyed it.
Good. Well, there probably isn't enough action then. So Hakamid, I said before, I am a pretty good programmer, but mostly due to experience rather than any sort of innate special skills. I'm very good at Googling for a solution, but I am very good at drilling down a problem logically, and sometimes just not even using like modern techniques. So this compiler is 11 years old. And it was alright 11 years ago. There's a whole bunch of things I can't do in it, so I'm having to use logs and old school logs. Hence this spam here. So when you send me a packet, this is the first packet you've sent me. I wonder what it is. Or
I'm just wondering if it's something stupid like, is it a network issue? Is it unable to get the packet through to you or something? Or
no, because Steam should take care of all of
Okay.
this. It's all going through Steam's
Yeah,
thing. So I've it will probably be read data packet. So that was a pointless call, but anyway. Remember that? I call read data packet. And that calls. If you send me player joined, I just add you, which is impressive because I don't think that can actually work, because that already happens here. So comment. This is totally pointless, as it just happened above. But hello, new person. So I've got the message. Added new network player, because I've called get or add player, and I've never seen you before, so therefore I've added you in as a new net player, and that's the bit where it barfs. So you've sent me gibberish, which I'm not sure I think is true, or I have messed up. Reading data packet 151. See, I think you should be sending me a player joined. And I'm receiving a mob update. So that's from the server. Oh. Now, is it possible this is the first time the servers talk to the clients? Maybe. Probably not, though. Oh, so in your log, Have you been told about me? You haven't. So what should happen is you join the server, and the server goes, "Oh, new player," and then the server has to tell all of the other players that you exist. And you've only received 2 packets, amazingly. So you received 1 packet of type. I love the way I don't know what that is, but I'm pretty sure 7768 is the server. Oh no, that's Projector Games. 1 packet available of size. I don't say what it is. I'm pretty sure it's what I said. I think something's getting restarted. You join and I go blah equals new blah and then just blast something.
Yeah.
So very confusingly, that's that line of code there. And then I call read peer-to-peer packet, which can't fail. Then I call handle incoming packet, which assembles it. And I call read data packet. Oh, it'll be a game of size 8. I'm just curious why in this little between these sets of lines here, I'm not actually seeing what packet it is. So I guess I will uncomment that. Fine, that's a pain. Oh no, wait, hold on. It can't be that. Because it's afterwards. Added new network player is here. So that's that line. That means it had to be a gameplay packet. Sometimes, after debugging it, I'm like, nah, I can't do this anymore. Let's just do it again and get fresh data. And usually I've improved the logging, but here I'm a bit confused because that means that the first packet you received from 7768, which is wait, that's you.
Add a new network player.
Like, I think you might send a packet to yourself. So the server is 7768. I think this is what's happened is the server. This is the first time the server's done send to all, and you've seen send to all, but you're treating it as a 7107. Yeah, so 7768 is the server. So that's DJ Arcus. No, it's not. You see, so 7768, that's not a player. That's the server. That's the lobby, which turns up as a kind of pretend player.
Yeah, there isn't a Steam ID with that. Oh, is that a Steam ID?
Yeah, but it's a lobby ID.
Yeah, okay. But I was going to say we can't search for it.
So my Steam ID on your Steam ID is that one. My Steam ID is 5996. The one ending in 7768, that's the server. So just because you were looking up that one, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the server's lobby. But then you've received a packet from that, and you don't know what the hell it is. Which is fine.
How are you?
Well, the thing is, that's fine, because that just means the server has messaged you. You don't need to know about the server. You don't need to understand the server. It might mean you're spawning a mob for the server, a player for the server, but I can work that out later. And then the server has sent you a bunch of stuff, which you've promptly misread. So this is the send all. This is the send data to all clients from the server. There are only very, very, very few circumstances under which this happens, you say? In fact, there are 3. 2. There's send message to client and send data to client. I don't even know if we use send message. We do. Call accepted. Join accepted. It knows, but what is the? Is it back? There's no back function either. Or is there?
On debugging.
No, not debugging. Like on, I've just jumped somewhere. I want to go back to the last thing I did.
Oh, there used to be.
No, there
Well, there
is
is.
now.
Yeah, okay. Not on Visual Studio, whatever you're using.
Add or remove buttons. No, they're all added. Add or remove buttons. They're all added.
Like a navigation, if anything, or something.
Yeah.
I don't have Visual Studio on this PC, so I can't check.
Oh, I just took expert settings. Seriously? It's under navigate backwards under expert settings. Dear Microsoft, WTF.
Well, they might well have fixed that from how old that version is. Yeah. I just saw your reaction to that. Now finding the button on stream. That's how
Yeah.
far back we are.
Now, it's possible this is not re-entrance safe. Because this happens, I think, in a callback when a client connects. That's possible. That's not... Right. Did you say that message.txt you sent me is from your event log?
No, I can send you what was in the event log. That was from the console window that I had.
How did you?
I can send you.
How did you get the whole thing?
I Control-A, Control-C it,
Okay.
and as I put it into Discord, I said, "Oh, that's too
No.
big. Let's add it into a file."
I was just hoping to be able to look at the last run's log, but I haven't got it. I don't actually log to a file anyway.
No, event log only gives me the
error, yeah.
The stack. Well, not the stack trace, but the exception info, which you've got in the console anyway.
Let me uncomment the.
There's a dump there.
Yeah, I know what the crash is. The crash is you're receiving crap data.
Yeah.
The question is, why are you receiving crap data? But it's always the same crap data. And again, feel free to correct me if I'm making a poor assumption. It is always a crash in Mob Manager because we're receiving a mob update of size 16. It's always mob update, it's always size 16. It's not possible to send a mob update of size 16. That is crufty data in some way, shape or form. It's not likely to be crufty data due to threading issues, or that would be, it would still break, but that would be random. It'd be of size random of of packet type random. There's no way that is accidental overwriting. It's just, well, it's possible, but it's supremely unlikely. It's more likely I am doing a thing and not resetting the packet buffer back or not clearing something and then screwing it up that way. But I mean, we do have the server does have a binary writer. Hello, Oliver. But this is only used in a very few places. And it's only, and what happens is you join, I send you back a packet going, you're allowed to join. I then send a packet to everyone going, he's joined. That's it. That's the only times I use these two functions. So there's send data to all connections. This is a server, and that is only called for player joined and player left. This is a synchronous call on a thread. That doesn't advance the stream, does it? Oh wait, hold on. Why am I sticking the beginning of the stream there? Hold on a moment. Thank you. I like my t-shirt. I haven't bought new t-shirts in like a year. I feel weird. Send data to all connections. Ah! Found the bug. Would you like me to tell you what the bug is, Malcolm?
I would like to know what the bug is. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
Seek to the beginning of the stream, write a unique ID to it, and in this case here, seek to the beginning of the stream, write a unique ID to it, and then send data to all the connections. First thing it does then is seek the beginning of the stream. Ah, that'll work. Is it? Maybe. Let's think. Oh, I don't actually pass MS down to that. However, I think that could be the issue. Do we actually increment the buffer? No, we do write to it though. We seek back that one. So we seek back to the beginning of the memory stream. Might be right. Still looks suspicious. So I seek to the beginning of the memory stream, write a single number to it, and then I send that memory stream at that position to it. So that tells me send that memory buffer up to the current position, which is fine. And then in there I seek back to the beginning. I probably don't need to, but and then send data to client. I think then if I pop a breakpoint there and we crash it, then I think that might get me some meaningful data. That's a 99.9% sure I'm just sending crafty data. Enter world, my awesome world, start, join world, my awesome world.
Yeah. Join a server with no client.
Did you just join?
No, I'm just looking at the status you've got on Steam at the moment.
No. Oh yeah, yes, I can actually do proper statuses. It will actually say, DJ Arcus in his mediocre world, why not come and join him? Okay, so if you come and join now.
Yep. Loading.
Now I have sent a packet to that client, or it's bugged. It's possible.
Okay,
So you
join world.
It should crash.
Ready?
Yeah, but I'm hoping it crashes. So it's just hit the breakpoint. Okay, so it's not going to crash, but it's going to be a bit sulky now. Okay, so we are 16.
It's getting further.
16. No, it isn't, because I haven't sent you the packet yet. 16 bytes. Message type, player joined. So, okay, so I am 99% sure I know what's happened now. I've sent you data in slightly the wrong format. So we should have, for the packets... Think of programming as a puzzle game, by the way. Sometimes one with no solutions.
Puzzle that you created yourself that you've now got to fix.
So I send message type then data size. I read size then data type. That would be it. Or do I? Let me just check my assumption. I seek the beginning. I then send it to there. I haven't read anything from it. Read packet into that one. Seek the beginning. Yeah, that's all it is. All I need to do is. So I send the message. I said the size. That should be. Where else do I call send peer to be a packet? That's probably easier. Okay.
Shall I kill my game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only didn't crash as I put a breakpoint on the line before when I sent you the packet. So I didn't send you the packet of doom. So what we send is data size. Well, I don't send that at all. That's not going to help. And then the type. So what we should do is we should send... Where do we send the type of the packet? So what I did is I had to I didn't want to rewrite all of the FortressCraft code, so I've kind of just made it so the FortressCraft packets look like the same, but they are a bit. They've got the FortressCraft packets live inside the Steam packets, and I've just messed it up slightly. So the lowest call should add not the message. So I need to make that call look like this call. So we write the data size, which we don't use, but we know that's fine. The data size, which is that one. Now that I can type, there we go. So we write the data size. Oliver, if you are, the plan is Path of Exile tonight, which is free, but it's about 30 gigs. It's on Steam. So we write the data size, then the packet ID, which is irrelevant, but sure. Int next server packet ID. So this code is from Sneaky Spaceships. This code on the left is FortressCraft code. This code is stuff that used to live basically inside XNA. So that's what I've screwed up. And then we send... Oh, we did send the data size, but we sent it in the wrong order. And then inside the buffer is the message type. Normally. But we're not doing that. Or are we doing that? So we send data all connections type player left. I didn't add it in. So now I need to do... it's very annoying, they're all nearly the same function. So we send packet type design list or whatever. That message type goes in. Where? Is that? Oh no, that's just for the increment. It's actually here. So at the beginning of the packet, the first thing we send should be the packet we send. But because I didn't want to rewrite all the code, and I mean hundreds of connections, hundreds of places, I didn't quite write it the same. So we actually need to put in here b.write player left, and that will send data to all connections. And I'll be honest, I'm still a little bit confused. So yeah, so we write size, packet ID, type. And when we read handle incoming packet, we read size, packet ID, and then we read. So that's the bit added on essentially by Sneaky Spaceships. That's the bit added on by the Steam integration that I've had to write. And then the data packet is... Inside it is an old FortressCraft data packet which did not contain the size of the packet ID. So that means that the packet type must be the first byte in the buffer. He says, thinking it's probably true. So we send the player left packet, or we send the player joined packet. What about send message? No, not that type of message. There was a function called send message to all players, like hello everyone, or things, but the other type of send message to all players. Send message to server, send message to client. So a message. Am I using messages? I guess I'm using messages in one place. Okay, so a message is different. So a message is it needs to match up because there's no difference at that end between a message and a thing. here I need to write. Yeah, I could. So looking at this code, yeah, it's bollocks. It's bollocks. So I need to write the data size, which I don't know. Huh. So we write the message type, the data size of 0. Mark, my brain hurts. I might put an extra
It
dollar on the
happens.
price of the game. Have you ever done network programming?
No, not
So,
no. Networking is
imagine-
not something that I deal with.
Imagine the hard. You know when you're debugging, you're going, oh, that happens here, then this goes in here, and that happens, and this variable gets set to this, and you sort of. Now imagine debugging a network game. You have to do all of that, but you have to do it simultaneously on two completely different computers.
Yeah.
At the and the rate at which the two computers can process that is completely random. It's so difficult. So here, this function here is running on a completely different computer to this function here, and yet these two functions talk to each other. But when I send a message, I want to send. It's about sending a message. Aha. Send data to. Where do I read this again? So read data packet. Yeah, so stuff like in the XNA networking, every single packet told you how long ago it was sent. So at all points you had a reasonably good idea of how much latency something had. Here, I have to organize my own time scale with the server and work out the rules about time and how long ago something happened and all that sort of stuff, and XNA just does it all for you. Okay, so we're going to send the first thing I send is the size, which I don't know how big that's going to be. I'm going to have to work that out in a moment. Size. We then send packet ID. That's fine. I don't use that anywhere though. So this is the and I don't. Do we do this join? So I think this one might actually work. But this only works possibly because the code that reads this is Steam code, not FortressCraft code. So I will probably be breaking something else. Or, actually it's possible, actually that never works. So Steam networking is weird. What happens is you can send data to anyone in the world. Nothing stops you. And if you don't reply, then no connection is made. So essentially all I do is I just send data back. It doesn't matter what I send. I can literally send go away and you go, brilliant, connection. It's interesting the way it works. I'm just not really sure a server. It's not really a very useful function. But I was right. I said there is no way that this is a networking issue because, sorry, a thread issue because the error was consistent, and the error was consistent. So I need to send a size, and that's the size of the. Ooh. Is that the size of the internal packet? Yes, I guess it's the size of the internal packet, which will just be the size of a uint, so 4. Size of uint. And that's it. Now it's entirely possible what will happen now is you'll break the server. Or maybe not. So there is server code to deal with incoming packets, which I don't do anything with. So if you send the server an incoming packet, I'll be like, wasn't really expecting that to happen. I should put an error message out, shouldn't I? Console.writeLine server received the packet. This was unexpected. Right now I just go whatever and then just completely throw it away. but I don't think you ever talk to the server as the server. You talk to the host, but not the server. Cool. Right, well, in theory then, I will update the build on the Steams. Actually, I'm not sure I need to. Can we just try that again? Because what I changed was server side, not client side.
I was going to say, I think it was only server side you changed.
Yeah, I have a sneaky suspicion it might not work still. Anyway, I shall join my awesome world.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm interested about because last week we didn't notice this broken. So Cleege and I managed to join the game at the same time, and the issue was we couldn't see each other, just the server. But I'm really surprised this didn't happen. Oh no, because what was happening last week is the server wasn't telling people. So if there are 10 people in the server and you join, I then have to tell 9 other people that you have you've joined, and I hadn't written that code. There we go. There's the send all data to all. Okay, then.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh no, it's just crashed. Oh, that's new. That's a proper crash. Well, try joining, see what happens. I suspect I know what's going to happen, but try anyway.
I've clicked the button.
You are there in the world.
Oop, reading.
You've just teleported somewhere, and then you
I
escape.
I missed the log. There was a exception, and then it closed before I could get it.
Is that popped up in your
Event log, you mean?
event log? Yeah, if you've got it in your event log, that'd be brilliant.
Check.
And I
I'll
will
double check.
I will, regardless, I will update the build. I might as well, just in case. Morning.
642 logs. Why is it so slow to open them then?
Hackamina, it's very important though that when you are debugging, it's to test your assumptions. So my assumption was it wasn't a network issue, but I did have a quick look for it anyway. And it did turn out to be a correct assumption, but it was a safe assumption because it's very unlikely you will get crap appearing in your data stream due to a network override and it not be completely random.
That's all I've got.
Wait, the quick load manager? Well, yeah. You don't have a quick load manager. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Don't do that. The quick load manager is a system for the server to load a file off disk and send it to you regardless of... Okay, so do you have any ports forwarded through to your computer?
I do have some, yes.
Cool. Could you run the game, host a server, pick the correct port, and I will join you because I will get full debug.
Let me double check the ports. But Enter World.
I have to, by the way, if it isn't a port near 20715
I can afford that port, but
but good luck selecting it if
do I need
it's
to,
1,000 away.
Yeah, do I need to do friends and or guests, or just start game?
Just start game. That doesn't work yet.
Okay. Let's have a look and see what's forwarded at the moment. I might just do some port forwarding quickly then. Port should I use? 27017?
20716 is the default. That's the default Steam hosting port. I've just realised, of course, I can host it here. Well, but yeah, it's good if you do it because at some point I would need to test that one, but I will.
Was it sorry?
The default one is 27017, I think. But you can choose one. You can choose it when you start the game up. But hopefully, I crash, you crash, we all crash. Join world. Searching for worlds. Oh, I didn't set the port right.
Tell me anywhere in the log where the loads are, where the port's picked.
When you select enter world, it will be on that screen there.
What I'm going to do is quit the title and go back and double check that. Enter world. Yeah, 27017. I'll use that one.
I'm just curious, if I set 27016, I'm hoping it's remembered. enter world, miles on world 27016 is the port I've ported through to this computer.
Okay, that's my PC.
And then hopefully I can also at some point see two computers. Join world, searching for worlds. Okay.
It's not quite yet. I'm just.
No, I should be
saving the
hosting this
changes.
computer and that's not working either. Oh, but I need to restart Steam because I just uploaded a build.
Okay.
Like, it's weird. I can tell if Steam is running or not, but I cannot tell if Steam is connected to the internet. Very weirdly. Join world, searching for worlds. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Projector Games is my awesome world. Size.
Can you see it?
I can.
Ah.
I mean, I'll take a screenshot, put it on the Trello, because and I'll put
Oh
it.
God, I've got a CMD window above in game or something. Huh?
Oh, Shift does that.
That'll be it. God, the sensitivity is high on the mouse.
Is it like mind-bogglingly and insanely high? Like 1,000 times too high?
Something like that.
Yeah, I've had that happen. So I'm using Mouse Without Borders, and on that computer, my mouse is literally it's 1,000 times too sensitive, and I don't know why. But I've had the issue with other games as well. Like Eden does it. So it's something to do with Mouse Without Borders. And I'm going to join Projector Games' awesome world. And download it.
So should I quit out and update my version?
Here we go. You should update your version, yes. So, server thread instance. How weird. I shouldn't have been... Wait, how have I got a quick load request? So here's the issue. I have a quick load request. Requests.
It's not telling me what's to update. I could just restart Steam. Is that actually
right click properties, verify local files.
Okay.
Right. So what's happened is you, or the server, or someone has sent me a node request packet. Which is not possible, I think. Which has happened. Console to right line. Sent us a who sent us a node request packet. I know who it was because it was network player. Was it L remote player dot name. Is that what used to happen is I would request a node and then it would load the node and then transmit the node. But now what it does, it just pops it onto another thread which loads and transmits the node without having to wait for that sort of the network thread. Xbox wasn't very fast. I'm expecting a whole bunch of errors. Ah, here we go. Who's sending us a node request pack? It's not crashing. Well, that's good. And I'm going to hazard a guess that the server is not requesting nodes of the client. Close that, close this, switch back to the... I'll host. You could be a client. Oh, no, I can't do that, it'll just crash. Now, did Cleedron do it so when I... quit out, it records the port I chose. No. Cleedrons. His hard 6 is getting bigger. So Store last used server port in PC options. In fact, he's really beginning to have a big list. I'm going to have to sort of poke him, going, we can't miss. But I mean,
What's the due date again?
9th.
Hmm.
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter, and I don't think anyone will really complain, because I can always just ship it and then go, I'm going to continue patching it. And I suspect I'll do at least one patch regardless. Okay, and then we will join Jet Games' Awesome World. So I am getting quick load failures on the server, but I don't think that's related. I think that is pure coincidence. So the issue that what was causing that crash is the. Oh, let me just. Can I do Control A, Control C? Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. So there are some derps going on. So I think you or the server has told me there's a client. I've gone, oh, I better add that, and not bother to check it's me. So I can see myself now running around in the world as a remote player.
Oh.
But that's because I've joined the server, and the server's gone, hello everyone, here is a new player. And you've gone, oh, brilliant. And you haven't bothered to go, that's me.
Wait, that's me.
Yeah. You've just gone, cool, new player.
Oh yeah, I can sit in the stream.
Server tells us it's 4,000. So I sent.
I'm getting all these channel points, by the way.
I'll go you.
Can't do anything with them.
I miss Mixer. I miss Mixer a lot. Mixer was brilliant, and Twitch is rubbish. I genuinely am annoyed that Mixer told me to write a game, I wrote them again, then they went, your channel's not popular enough. I'm like, what? So then I got Keemstar to make the channel popular enough, and then they went, oh, you don't interact enough with your stream. And I'm like, it's a game. You did a whole bunch of games. There wasn't someone in the corner going, and hey guys, we're going to click on this. Like, I followed your model and your layout at your behest for your streaming system. I spent months on it, and you went, yeah, no, you can't. You have to interact more with your guys. Yeah, so here. So I sent a gameplay packet to Projector Games, which is the host, and to DJ Arcus, which is me. So I'm fairly sure when the server says, hey, here's a new packet, I should be like, yeah, not him. So I'll come back to that one, because that's not going to... Then I brute force that node. That's fine. So that's me dropping in the node data on top. And then I need to remember what was the... Who sent the arcane node request packet?
Back in 1 minute.
Okay. Okay. Right. Well, I've worked out what it is, and I don't know why yet. I know what it is. So I'm sending node request packets to apparently everyone. Oh god, do I not know who the server is? Ah, that should be send data to server, which might be a slightly different format. So yeah, I was running the game, and then I was requesting from everybody in the server node data. So including people who don't have it, and myself. Did we call send data to server anywhere else? No, we don't. But this is the correct place. Like, sending it to the client is dumb as hell. Or, so send data to client is fine. Send data to server isn't. There shouldn't be any difference other than not. Yeah, so let's comment that out. And then we'll just say send data to server, which is exactly the same call, I hope. And I will check that supposition in just a moment. But I don't push in the who we're sending it to. And this is actually pretty dumb anyway, because we do this for each. This is very dumb and will execute once per player. So what I should do, oh. So we don't send it to ourselves. Wait, yes we do. Look, there's a line of code me sending it to myself. No, it isn't. There's a line of code sending it to myself. So that perhaps is bollocks. Yeah, so let me put that there. Okay, no, see that? Okay, no, that's fine. That says it with the server. That I'm a bit surprised is allowing it through. Connection ID is the long.
I have returned.
Yeah, I worked out what it was. When I join the server, I go, hello server, can you please send me node request packet? Hello myself, can you please send me this node? But there is code in there, so at the top of the loop I say if this network player dot connection ID is equal to our unique ID, which should just be our Steam integration. I mean, probably I should make sure I do actually, if I fail, I do return 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Error, no Steam instance. Error, Steam not initialized. But now I am requesting this data of the server rather than literally everybody else in the session. Which makes more sense, doesn't it? I love people. I do love people on Twitter. You're all wonderful. But if you could press the retweet button and not the like button, that'd be great. What is interesting, by the way, is that Twitter, people use Twitter wrong, so therefore Twitter has changed the way Twitter works to try and accommodate them. Which always just makes me amused. Oh yeah. Did you get Barrow Trauma, by the way? Does that look like it might interest you?
I haven't gotten it. I was.
It's like half. It's like two quid or something.
Maybe.
It looked. I was like, oh.
Really? Oh, it was like 9. It was like a tenner, I thought.
Oh, that was half price. No, hold on. I'm
It's
thinking
half.
of something else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, that looks alright. I might give it a bash. It looks like Terraria, only with more complexity stuff.
£9.67.
Because it's normally 20 quid.
It is normally £21.49.
See, that's what I'm doing with all my Steam games. I'm bumping the price up by $10 and then putting it into deeper sales. Right, I think then this should work. So I will join myself and this was a client issue, so I will now be the I'll be my own host tonight, Matthew. Oh, is it 27016? $27016 is the white PC. So I've got a white PC and a black PC, and I'm controlling with a white controller and a black controller. I just can't remember if black is 017 or black is 016. But white is 016 is the slightly rubbish mnemonic on that.
Mnemonic.
Mnemonic. It's a silent M. Okay. Join world. So I was hoping today. My plan was to implement DLC support, rewards, and avatars holding stuff, and all I've done is networking. So some of this might come in after launch. The launch date is immovable. Me doing work after launch is not. Oh, that looks like it may have might be working again. Oh, not quite. The quick loads are no longer failing on the server. Error, no Steam instance. Ah! Wait, is Steam running? Ah! So you know I said, oh, that bit of code could never fire. But then I returned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for... Yeah, that's the code that's failing. Because for some reason, I think I'm just checking the wrong thing. So get unique ID. Get. Huh? Oh, do I only kick this off for... Oops. When you put breakpoints in network code things into break, it just pops up an error message going, you can't have split screen. So the game in theory supports 2- and 4-way split screen, but it happens if you add a local player in more than once. So it errors at you. Okay, so does this just mean that network integration wasn't initialized? Was initialized? Only initializes for... Because there's quite a lot of code that predicates off you not doing what I just did. Did I just forget to initialize it? Is it only initialized as a server? Enter world. Black PC. Okay, so is network integration...
Are they doing a Starship launch today?
Are they?
I think so.
Yeah, I forgot to initialize an instance of network integration. It's mostly a static class, apart from the one function that's not, that asks whether or not Steam integration is initialized. But hold on, we don't call that function, all right? Steam integration. Oh, do we own Steam integration somewhere else? Yes, it's mostly a helper class that I just forgot to initialize. So a mostly static class is fine, apart from a couple of functions that aren't static. Let's pop you in the network manager.
What's that message on the left-hand side of the screen? Why you pull stick?
Yeah, so hold that thought. Let me write this, and I will.
Yeah.
That's a.
I think I know it. It's just funny. It's just funny the
Fascinating.
message.
A public network integration. Network integration. Right, that might work. Yeah, so on the Xbox system, 8 people had to review your game and pass it as valid. And when they initially did it, there were no rules at all. You could just say it was good or it was bad. And then we came up with a number of rules over a period of years. And essentially, people love to find ways to fail other people's games. And one of them was if you do a disk write, and during the disk write, the place you're writing to disappears, the Xbox will crash, or XNA will crash, because you're trying to write to a non-existent thing. But it meant that a lot of games would just crash. So all of the code, all of FortressCraft is wrapped up in a handler. So if anything crashes, the thing wrapped around the entire code base gets rippled up the call stack, and then we actually display a full screen message going, it has crashed, that's fine. Handling crashes is fun because then edge restart game 1, not a fail, it's crashed. But one of the tests people would do, because nearly every game failed it, and I failed the Penny Arcade game because of this, and the Penny Arcade game failed, and you had to wait 2 weeks to put it back in the queue. But it turned up in the queue the next day, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's because Microsoft were pushing it. Someone inside Microsoft gone, let's push it back in. And I'm like, right. No one would dare do it. No one dared to be the first person. So I'm like, right, fuck it, download it. And I did what was known as the MMU pull. So what you do is you hit save, and as you hit save, you yank the memory stick out of the console. My God, did I fry a lot of memory units doing that. But that you had to make sure it worked. So yeah, it was known as the MMU pull, or removing USB stick. So while it's writing, pull the stick out and then complain the game crashes. Yeah. But yeah, ran into the people who wrote that. They were not happy when they worked out who I was, because they couldn't. There was uproar in the in the XNA community, because if you failed your entry, if you failed, you sat in the queue for 2 weeks. And FortressCraft by this point had shipped well over 1 million units. It was one of the biggest Xbox digital games there's ever been. And yet I had no special treatment whatsoever. But because this game had previously been on Xbox Live Arcade, they were getting special treatment. And I was big enough to go, I don't care. I'll quite happily piss them off. And yeah, I did an MMU port and it failed again. And I was like, if you're going to put it back in the queue, at least fix the damn bug. And I sent them the code going, here's the code. Just wrap all your write calls in this thing here. Okay, we do seem to have a bug, but it's not breaking. Error no Steam instance. Brother? But I just wrote that. Network integration equals new network integration. Network integration should spawn up an instance of itself, and in turn allows me to call the unique ID. Network integration is new network integration. So if I do... I really miss not just being able to break the game, so, like put a breakpoint. I don't really care what you're doing. I just want to just pop a breakpoint in. So network integration, that does not have an instance. Oh, yeah, I know what it is. That's not a constructor. So in Unity, you don't use constructors. You use the await function. Oops. So, yeah, I need to put them into a constructor. That's the only one we have. So, that's just public. That with no void, I think. Hey, there we go. Network integration is up. Cool. And then we are. Wait, what? Instance.steam integration. What is that then? Are we using Steam integration, or is this a... Does someone else own a Steam integration? No. Ba 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 ba. It's something I've been chatting about doing on Eden as well. I've pointed out many times that one of the most difficult things you can do is to write a network game. Like a network game takes between 2 and 10 times longer than a 2D game. Oh, well, it's all working apart from the fact that is not initialized. I'm kind of wondering if I should just sack all this off and work out what the hell the actual call is. We still sat a use of that called Gnomes Raised. No prizes for guessing what function this was lifted from.
The stream's so far behind when you're talking.
Yeah.
I've got to remember what you said just to kind of catch up.
Zebra, yes, the XNA networking was fantastic. Absolutely superb. So network integration can actually just return... Do we use this anywhere? The problem is I've got all different... I could do with several weeks of just tidying this up. But as I've said before, tidy code does not get you any more sales, so it ain't ever going to happen. But it's Steam user.get user ID is the function I'm going to be calling. So, just that. Using Steamworks. Dot Steam ID, which is the long. There we go. Can I join your world? Da, 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 da. Still no, but I've requested a bunch of no's, but I haven't received any data. So very... Oh, wait, hold on. I've just got to receive... I've received a message about my... Please hold. basically, I'm buying a house finally, like a young man, but I'm buying a house as an old man, and I am not waiting around wherever I can. So something comes through, immediately I've just turned around my bit of it and going, you guys need to get with your bit of it. Okay, so we're going to copy. I'm going to update the build because now my build, Malcolm's build, and the Projector Games build are all massively out of date. So let's upload that. So that should have updated the Steam build. So this is what annoys me about stuff like Valheim still things like you're out of arrow or you could eat another bite. Today I have built the game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 times and made those patches live. It annoys me when game developers don't fix trivial stuff. You should, every time you commit to Steam, on a big game, you should branch it so you can go, I've gone back to that one, nothing else has been changed, all I've done is I fixed the stupid string. And then recommit that into a current branch. Right, so now I need to rerun Steam on this PC. I should just hit play here and then I shall be back in just a moment because I need another drink. You can watch the intro video because it's lovely. Back, oh, kick my thing. Back in a sec. Right, you host, and I will join and see what breaks. So right now it seems like I've actually broken it. So I am sending messages to Projector Games and it's promptly ignoring them all. The important thing is the code is now in sync, so now I can run a server on this one and see why it is ignoring all of the enter world. Join world. I'm pretty sure the client is sending packets. Doesn't mean it's sending packets to the right place. But it is sending packets to DJ Arcus. Only gameplay packets, though. Send request for node. Wait, it says send request for node, but I don't think it is. Do that again, but in reverse. Zebra, I have used a number of network libraries and things, and they tend to fall into too basic, so Lidgrin or Steam, or does way too much. I've never found one that's like a really nice modular way of doing stuff. They either want to do everything or nothing. So I don't think I'm actually send request for node, and then we don't. Well, send request. So that's this new function I wrote. So I've never run this function before. Send data to server. And that's sending it to 6500. What I do like is if you disconnect, so the client doesn't care, the client will just continue to send packets, you'll just pop right back in. So everyone will lose in you and then you'll just come back in. I think. There you go. So it loses it and goes, wait a moment, and then just starts sending packets some more. Right, so project. Right. I'm sending that to the server, not the host. And as I've said, there is a subtle difference, annoyingly. Into world, my awesome world. Start game. Join world. DJ Arcus' awesome world. Right, so I'm sending packets. I'm receiving gameplay packets, but I am not receiving server packets. Now, server packets, I think, come in a function called read peer-to-peer. And I don't think I do anything with them. Right, so we are connected to Steam. If ready for clients and false, because I said this doesn't do anything. I think it might. But this is I could in theory tell the clients who the host is and they can ask the host for it. But right now, I'm querying the lobby. And I can talk to the lobby because on the server, I'm essentially running all the networking twice, sort of. Now this will error, I hope, but at least it will error in such a way that I can understand. And this puts me another week behind, by the way. Server served a packet. This was unexpected. Alright. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Where did I say that? Server thread handle incoming packet. Right. Yes. These packets, and the best thing is, here's the best thing, I've just understood the Steam networking a little bit more. These packets are packets sent to the lobby, not to one of the hosts. in FC's case, apostrophe, case, we can. Actually, it's not. It is a lower. Yeah, it is apostrophe. It is apostrophe. Belonging to. Actually, I think it might be FCS apostrophe. I don't know how initialisms and ownership and plural works. Is there any chance this is re-entrant safe? Ha ha. Okay, so we've got read peer-to-peer packets. This is why you code defensively. So the moment I fixed a bit of code that sent packets to an unexpected place, the unexpected place went, I've received something unexpected, rather than going for a few hours going, well, this is quite surprising. I didn't expect that, and then you could just go, all right, yeah, cool. That's what I expected. Now, what does the client do? The client simply seeks the beginning of the stream, which we might do anyway. Because we can also get, now this packet on the other hand, should be here. So I am going to pop a message there because I think that will be bad. And that's packets that have come through from... Yeah, that's packets to the client, but I'm already dealing with those. That shouldn't be here. So we seek to beginning, and then we call handle incoming packet. Cool. And then we seek the beginning, and then we call client handle incoming packet, which just simply says read that, and then do that. Now that is not re-entrance safe. So re-entrancy equals true, f re-entrancy Now, unfortunately, there are a whole bunch of ways to exit out of this, and I'm not sure I have a finally. I can actually just do the try regardless, though. Finally is the most amazing. It's like a go-to, and you're allowed to do it. Finally, because it means in this case this function could return back in 20 different places, but I guarantee that line of code executes. But that will catch any re-entrancy issues, because I don't think this is re-entrancy safe. It's probably not a problem. There's not that much data. So now the client used to send the node request packet to everyone, which is fine until I had more than one person that counted as everyone. Now we have multiple people that count as everyone. So the problem is then I fixed that so it requests it from the server, because I don't know who the server is. So we have a server and a whole bunch of clients. And one of these clients is at the same IP address as the server, but is not actually the server. So that's why this is all broken. And I'm a day behind. No, actually, I'm about 3 weeks behind now. But Hey. But I think what I'll do is I will release it on the day I said, and I will probably then release it and do a day's patch, and then fix a whole bunch of things. Oh. 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 It's not breaking, Malcolm.
Nothing broke of mine because I hadn't said anything for such a long time. It chucked me into the other channel.
Yeah, no, nothing's breaking right now.
Oh, nothing's breaking. Do you want me to try and join or?
Yes. So it's yeah.
I need to do an update, or is it the latest version? I did
Just
do about it.
update anyway and then join. So what it was is I called the function send message to server, but the server is the lobby, not the. So I've got this PC is a client and a lobby.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a server. So I was basically sending it to the wrong place, and I had if server and false, and then a comment going, we don't do this in chapter 1. So I uncommented that, and then it went, this is unexpected. Like, aha. But this one appears to be working. Where am I?
Oh. Looking good.
That's what she said.
Getting lots more. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can see you. You're called unknown, but I can see you. Please move.
We're still late. Oh, one to continue. Hello.
Hey! So, now here comes the fun part. What you can see 2 people, right?
Correct. Yeah.
What are they called?
You are unknown. You are moving around on flying as unknown, and then there's DPR standing there doing nothing. Let me
Do you
just
know
turn
why
the
that
volume
person is called unknown?
No.
He's not your friend. I have to jump through
Oh.
extra hoops to get the name of people that are not your friend. But that's actually working.
Look at that. No.
Are you collecting the relics?
Trying. I couldn't get that. Couldn't get that one.
Or the new build?
Don't know how to play this game.
There's literally. Did you just close the tutorial without reading it?
Yeah.
Might I
played this
say-
a long time ago.
Fuck you. Yeah, I didn't read the tutorial.
When you say the tutorial,
It pops up on the screen telling you what all the controls are, which you close without even reading. And
no,
when you
didn't
press...
have that.
Yeah, it did.
I like these bouncy things.
Yeah, I thought you might. I never actually did a very good interpolation of the networking. It doesn't like send a velocity or anything like that. I should have done. Again, if this I haven't decided how many copies, but if it sells 50,000, I will probably do a console port, or at least look into it. If it sells like 10,000, I will probably do some updates, in a couple of months of updates to it. So for instance, I'm very clearly not extrapolating, I'm just interpolating. So you're going bloop, 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 bloop. So if I do the same thing, so if I were extrapolating, the jumping would be smooth, but you can see it, you can spot it very clearly going pop, 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 pop.
Can't get the gun.
Cleedra, you're not there in chat, are you? Oh, I should probably commit to. Oh, hey, Cleedra. I actually meant.
Hello.
I actually meant join the game, but if I commit, it should work. And we should have 4 people. And my brain is hurt doing this, but in theory, we should get a 4th person. Then I need to work out. I think what needs to happen is once we're in the same lobby, I can then re-request your name and get it. This is why I purposely have not friended you, because I hate you. And I have to then fix this particular issue. I do also like, I don't know if you've noticed the reflection maps and stuff, by the way, but they're completely fake. It uses the previous frame as a fake reflection map, and it works so well. Like, there's no way you would ever tell that's a fake reflection map. Frame rate's great though, even on my old rig.
Capped at 60.
Yeah, because XNA is capped at 60. But you can turn your draw distance up. You're probably at 5 right now. Go up to at least 10. And there are ways of getting it higher.
Visual settings, draw distance. How do I? Oh yeah, 10.
It'll go up to about 12. Maybe 15. It depends how complex the world is at that point. And just waiting for hopefully Cleveland to join, which should work.
Just trying to get my my mouse cursor to calm down.
Yeah, no,
It's really sensitive.
I've had that, but I don't know why.
Yeah, it's consistently just X and Y are both as high sensitivity as each other.
Yeah, so on this PC, the mouse cursors are crazy sensitive, and on this one, it's good. But once I've got it a little bit more done, I would like to do a evening of Lockdown Land of just playing this. We'll just build something. We'll just mess around. There's nothing to do. There's no game. Actually, there is, but I don't know how to activate it. It's been so long. Come on, Clegion, join. Clegion likes my world. Oh, that means Clegion's in my world, or he's just left.
Oh, the sensitivity setting works anyway.
Then it
Just
crashed.
turn it down.
Something just crashed.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. Send data to client, not support. Yeah, I've got this. So I'm sending a player left message, and then I've got the error message. Data buffer is, oh, data size is enormous. Send data to all connections. Yeah, it's just died.
Reporting me back. Yeah, I will crit out.
Nearly had it. So Clegion crashed or left or something. Wait, what the hell?
Do you like the server?
Oh. Basestream.length. No, that's the size of the buffer. Basestream dot offset dot. It's not that. It's send. It's the packet writer. So ms dot basestream. No. Basestream dot position. There we go. Right. So what happened was, instead of sending 16 bytes, I said a megabyte, and then it probably went. No, I don't think so. Oh, if you could all in just a moment. I will join a much prettier world now. And we'll see if that breaks, because this one is far more challenging. Hopefully not. But yeah, if you can, you should all be able to join now.
Yeah, you ready?
I've had 52
Join
visitors. Not unique ones, I don't think. It doesn't count unique ones. It only records them per session. People are like, oh, I can cheat. I'm like, yes, you could. You could run the game, get your 4 mates to join, and then quit the game and run it again. In theory, but in practice, like, you need like 50,000 votes. Good luck doing that in less than 6 months.
I have a tutorial, by the way. It's not showing me a tutorial about all the controls.
If you've ever been into a
installed.
workshop, you won't have a tutorial. That seems to be the rule for some reason. Yeah, Clegion, I can't shut the workshop added to your world on the pad still. Okay, so I can see, I don't know why I'm called unknown server now, but I can see DJ Arcus and unknown. Who's unknown down there? That's Malcolm. Oh, I can see Clegion. Have we got 4 players?
Oh, I can see another unknown. How do I fly?
Get jetpack.
How do I get a jetpack?
You have to find it. If you say how do you find it, I'll kill you. It's one of the relics you have to find. I hope so I can get you all into shot. So
Just fell off a cliff.
it's fascinating because I've got a video of me showing this working on live, and I couldn't find the code. What I did is I relied on the fact that I could use the XNA networking in LAN mode. I can't see Clegion anymore. Did you crash or leave or?
I'm not sure if it's Clegion, but I fell down a cliff.
No, I
A
can
hill,
see
a
you,
hill.
and I can see Projector Games. I can't see a.
I'm just jumping up from the ground.
Yeah, I can see you. You've got a name over you.
Okay. Unknown DJRs. I can see 2 unknowns and me and you.
Update again if you haven't updated. Make sure you actually have latest as of this second.
Do I need to update as well?
No, he's. But
Okay.
or run it through Steam, one of the two. I'm pleased that the avatars don't look too awful, given I have to the way I have to do them.
Ah, what happened? Oh,
But
got a loading thing. No.
oh, I got a weird glitch as well. That's the thing. I'm not going to be able to fix any weirdness in this. It's going to be whatever it was when we ship is what we ship with. Legion is now playing FortressCraft Chapter 1.
Turn the audio down still.
Does it even have that option?
No. But I'm doing it via Windows.
Oh, right.
2%.
I'm very
Is that
confused.
right?
I've got detail settings for the other player's shadows, but I don't really know what they do. Like, there's no Raycar shadows in this. This is why I backed up the world so people like you wouldn't make a mess of it.
I'm clearing up everything else after myself. Got that one. Ah, springy boots. Yes, please. That's my name for them, the springy boots.
I think they've got a proper name, and it's...
Mark for
Jump
booster
boots.
jump shoes.
Oh, see, I see a Cleedron.
How do I use these things?
Just turn them on in the relics menu.
Relics.
Incoming Mutex threadlock.
And that would be easy to get these relics, wouldn't it?
I mean, that's a bug, but I don't know what it is. Cleedron, can you open up your... I assume you haven't closed that. Oh, just on your debug spam, can you Control-A, Control-C and paste to me? Because you are the fourth player, so it's possible something's broken. Yeah, error. Right, I think I might know what it is. Error, why are we looking at non-server packets? Yeah, okay, let me fix that. We don't do this. This is done inside the client code. Yeah, that'll be what it is. Okay, right. Oh, we can all rejoin in the same order. So I will.
Quick title.
You might be lucky. More likely, you have to quit.
Fine. Quick two title. Fine.
No. Try not quitting. You know, seeing if you can get back into the game, because that would be pleased. But I'll be.
Oh, unhandled exception, out of memory exception.
You might run out of memory.
Interesting.
Anyway, you should be able to join now. So there's Projector Games. Yeah, that doesn't work yet. But yeah, the Steam status stuff is quite easy. So today, Izzy, I was going to do DLC hookups and the other thing. Actually showing what people are holding in their hands. Yeah. So that's not happened. But the networking's much better than it was. Wow, I'm now doing so much spam in the log, my frame rate's suffering.
Helmet of mobile illumination.
I like that. It had charm, this game. It wasn't a great game by any means, but it definitely had charm and unique
Cannot hear
silliness.
any more noises.
Then you're too far away. Or you found them all.
As in all the relics. I mean, how many relics are there?
Yeah, Cledron. Oh, I can see 2 people called unknown. There's a Cledron. Now my frame rate's really suffering. I am spamming so much in the log. I'm just going to get a screenshot of that. Oh, apparently no, I'm not.
Oh, you got my name on it though.
Yes, because I'm friends with you. The server, the projector game isn't though. Cledron hasn't moved.
Oh, you've been eaten by a group. Press X to respawn.
That means.
How do I press? Yeah, I've gone too far. How do I press that?
Oh, yes, I've already mentioned that to Cledron. If you haven't got a pad, you don't get any further.
Let me just turn my pad
So
on.
you have been eaten by a grue means that you have been in a segment that doesn't exist, or your head's jeopardy. For too
No, I went
long.
to a section that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Now
So,
using a pad.
so if you look at the server, the stream below, you can probably see why.
Yeah.
But hold on. Client sent. So I'm sending gameplay packets. Okay, cool. Let me.
Go. Just disappeared.
Yeah, I just. It's really weird, by the way. If I pause the server, you will get kicked off, and you probably go, "I don't think so," and immediately start sending packets again to it, and then the server goes, "Hey, here you are."
Oh. There you go. It's off now.
Yeah, it won't do. So, client sent. Let me fix those.
Oh my god, the text was upside down.
Client sent. I'm hoping that's all it is. I have enormous amounts of spam right now.
Want me to actively disconnect or?
No. Let it. Oh, does it actually kick you out? It probably doesn't.
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
It keeps reloading.
I'm impressed. I'm not running it.
Probably just running what it's got cached.
I doubt. No. Oh, actually. Ooh. Yeah, I guess so.
Someone's bouncing.
I haven't checked any bandwidth. It's entirely possible you're just beginning to use up on my network as well. Cool. Okay, so the server will be back in just a moment. I don't know.
So should I just leave it to oh, apparently server was 1034% loaded.
Yeah, so there we go. If you can rejoin.
Oh, okay, so I'm currently in the game that wasn't there before, so
I've
rejoin it, yeah.
Yeah, the client doesn't detect you've been. It shouldn't just promptly just keep sending packets back. But yeah, you're rejoining in a heartbeat, which is cool.
Okay, join world. That one, join.
Wait, what? You're already in.
I never left.
Yeah, I think your packet was just your clients were just sending me packets. What I'm going to start doing is tidying up the log a bit. I'm going to say the word was epic, which doesn't work, so I'm not actually connected to it.
Okay, I am in now.
Yeah, you're both in and moving around. The client is requesting nodes. I mean, I haven't profiled or anything. I mean, my PC is literally hundreds of times faster than the Xbox 360, so I haven't worried about it. But yeah, I've now requested a whole bunch of nodes, and none of them have come through yet.
Tidying up your world.
Okay. So I'm going to start
You just
tidying.
disappeared.
Yeah, I know. I need to start tidying some of these things up. Of size 55. 'Cause I think I'm just spamming so much that it's just not working.
I will leave then.
Makes sense.
The Cersei is an awesome. Oh, you must be in a Cersei. It's been in a server for at least 5 minutes to call it awesome.
Yeah, I know. Now, for every packet I receive, I print out multiple lines of text. And you're also doing a similar sort of thing.
Yeah.
Let me just run that again. And I'll just see if there's any other messages. I've just got rid of the... So, basically, I'm hiding the gameplay packets, which are the ones that you send, I think, 4 times a second. Just saying, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. And it's always surprised me how abominably slow drawing text is. You think that a computer could do enormous amounts of text without even trying, but it really can't.
Come on, I should join again.
Yeah, and I'm going to clip a bit more. Spam.
So if I host a server, will it actually work now, do you think? Or you have to change some
I
stuff,
probably
probably.
have to update.
Yeah.
QL enqueued, QL transmitted. Quick load request on length. So I'm now just writing down how big the quick load request is, because it might be you're completely overloading the server. I don't need to print that one. I am sending you the packet type. Then yeah, error. You will need a mutex. Bugger. I'm really hoping to avoid mutex locking that. So in theory, I can send you a packet at the same time as the server sends a packet, and they do clash. That's very possibly what it is. God, I've forgotten how to do mutexes on this. Thankfully, I've done it somewhere else. Monitor.enter. Public, I don't know what it is. Read data mutex. Or it crashed, of course. Probably not. Is it? I think it's an object. Is it an object? It is an object. Oh, an object is. It's an object, Malcolm. Okay, that was much easier to mutex than I thought. Monosphero.exit. Read data mutex. Now I think that is just server side. So that's probably what it was. As you guys were beginning to overload the server more and more, I would have had more packets going to the basically being lost because I was running this function twice, and it might be okay, but I really don't want to find out. Enter world, my awesome world.
Okay. Joy, I don't need to update you. I haven't uploaded it yet, have you?
Yeah, it's a pure server changes.
Run again.
If
I
you
might
could-
be
you
off
could-
in a minute anyway.
That's fine. I've made lots of progress. I mean, FortressCraft only shipped with 4-player support anyway. I added in more support much later on once we got the performance up. But yeah, Clegion, if you could join as well, and we will see. Because now I can see here how big the oh bloody hell, yeah, okay. So I might have to look at speeding that up. There are 300 node requests. So if everyone joins at once, the server has a lot of data to get off disk, bundle it up, and transmit. And what's happened now is that number is not going down, it's just going up. Now in reality, that probably wouldn't happen. In reality, you would join, and a whole bunch of people would. There's 1,000. Okay, that's got to be a mistake.
One of your arms is on backwards.
Yeah, that's as far as I got. So the original avatar had unique arms. I didn't have unique arms, so it didn't matter. But I don't get. I have to put this together like. Oh, okay, cool. We're now dequeuing. But I have a backlog of well over 1,000 segments to send. So I don't think I debug anywhere. Oh yeah, quick load request, there you go. So I have 800 nodes to send you, but I'm only getting through them about twice a second. So that can probably be sped up. Yes, Clegion, do keep up. There are over 800 quick load requests outstanding. I think I'm only servicing them about twice a second. Oh, so now if you move around, it will go up as well. I'm going to quit this client out, which should hopefully... Actually, that probably... See, if you're moving around, it will enqueue more.
Yeah, I'm just going to the edge.
Yeah. Once it's into the matrixy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Just waiting at the edge of the matrix. Another one. Oh, okay.
So 4 times a second, I send them. But, yeah. So I can speed this up a lot. But it is working. Maybe this was written for an Xbox. And to be quite frank, I'm not going to do it like that.
Oh, I just got music.
Music happens when the sun comes up. Update in a session. Right. If quick load manager dot.
I shall quit.
That's right.
And I think I am going to disappear as well.
okay,
But,
that's fine.
glad
you for
glad
helping.
you've made progress.
We'll
You're
see
very
you
welcome.
Later on for Path of Exile. Happy birthday,
I
by
shall
the way.
be. Thank you. I'm definitely getting older.
I know.
All right, see you around.
Cleedrum, just to check, what's your internet? What have you got? Yes, what's your internet? Yes, like your upload and download. No, just roughly. Are you on crap internet? Good internet? It's awful. You're on 5G, 4G, 3G. Good. Okay, fine. So I think the issue is you're queuing up hundreds of these, and I'm sending them a whole 4 times a second. So what I'm doing now is remember I'm being on a LAN, so I haven't noticed. So I'm now sending these. If we have lots of outstanding requests, saturate that, upload. No, hold on, it's not. Check for QL transmit. Happens. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So I've sped it up now to maybe too fast, but we'll see. What I don't want is for someone to join the server and everybody else not get any updates while that person's being serviced. Now you said I can quit from that world, that screen. Let me get latest. Oh, you didn't commit. You did. QL speed fix. Juiced spam. Right. Enter world, my awesome world. I'm glad I put a debug up for it. But yeah, if you can join, I'll keep an eye on the quick load requests, which are currently 0. I can't remember what W is. Water blocks, maybe. Oh, I just saw you wish in. Quick load. Yeah, see now it's going 10, 10, 11, 11, 11. Now I might have overdone that. Oh, 10. That's the better, isn't it? Oh, let me turn my visual settings up. I have. All right, never mind. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can't outrun it. Oh, it gets down to 16 and then gets slow. Okay, what I'll do is I'll change this a little bit more. I am concerned about the rate I'm sending it there. But I will send that 10 times a second, not... Because I do this weird thing with an object and a callback. Oops. But 10 times a second is probably fine. What's happening there? I'm either doing it 4 times a second, which is too slow, surprisingly, or I don't really know how fast. So, 10 times a second, decide whether or not to send more data. And we will say, actually 10 times, yeah. The thing is, 10 times a second, you're like, oh, you can't possibly use more than 10 a second, but you really do, because there are there, I can't remember how many there are. Is it 512 by 512? No, 512, it's 16, no, it's 512 slash 16 times 32. It's 1,000. So at the old one, that would take 4 minutes to transmit. Now, if your internet's crap, that's not much use. Damn it, you said you'd committed that. Let's get that. I keep on selecting the wrong one. So if I select join and go, no! Brilliant. My awesome world. Start game. That thing annoys me. It was just to cover it. It was just to say, like, please wait. So quick rare requests are still hovering around 0. If you join as well to sort of saturate this up. Probably 10 times a second is alright. Yeah, quick requests are growing, but they're not saturating. Now, see now I've flown out the edge of the world. I'm just waiting. Because of course it's equally likely to service you as it is to service me. It's not getting oversaturated though, but I don't think it's maybe it's not sending them. I also have no idea, and it's been a while, what happens if you build outside of the servers area. I assume it works. I don't remember how it works. I haven't seen any code related to that. Stop. Was I expecting the pleasure of your company today or not? Question mark. Smiley face. Yeah, so now I am filling up quick load requests. It was never designed for this, but yeah, maybe more. Like, I don't have the profiling tools I used to have, so it's very hard to open brackets. It's absolutely fine if you're not up to it, of course. Yeah, so I'm going to have to find a bit more time because I've only got 2 streams left between now and ship, and I am so far behind. I'm going to have to look at some profiling as well. Performance resource monitor. Like, how much am I actually using? Network. Oh, right. 5k a second. Shall I increase that number some more? So let's say if we get hit 64, which is quite a lot. Actually, let's think it was 16. If it's over 16, we hammer it out flat out. And then we hammer it out 10 times a second when it's less. So if it gets backlogged... Unfortunately, I don't have any way of measuring the data, right? Yes, so because you could see each other because the game is pretty much peer-to-peer in a lot of places. But yeah, I wrote all the code to populate, join the server, grab server, leave the server, all of that. If you want me to get the date time, by the way, that's not very hard. I didn't know how useful that was, but it shouldn't be very difficult to get that information if you think it's important. I was going to put votes, maybe visitors/votes rather than date/time. I mean, you should be able to query that automatically, but that's more difficult because I give you the date time because it's built in the file information. If you want to query the visitor/votes, you will need to load up each of the world infos in turn, which is fine. But your to-do list is looking pretty frickin' huge now. I have got less than 10 hours of planned dev work till this is shipped, so that might you might really have a lot to do. For example, you started the dialogue box, but it's not finished. And I can't do anything with it on a pad. This still feels quick load request. I wonder if the DQs are nodes outstanding for... Oh no, it's actually coming in pretty quickly. In this server, it's projector games unknown in DJ Arcus. I can't remember what the rule is. Is it that these ones are ones that I've sent out? It might be. I mean, I'm actually gonna have to stop just about now. I'm afraid because I've overshot my allotted period a bit. I do have stuff to get on with. I will check though. I think that it's better. It might not be perfect. And I've just put in here for me. Check client quick load request rate. But thank you so much for joining me. There is still a lot of work, but and I will have to do some more. I'm going to have to do some more playtesting. But I think overall this is a lot better. I am happy to start giving out keys to people very, very soon. Just bear in mind, I don't care about any bugs you find. This is more bug than game. More than anything else. So, I do need warm bodies to help me test load and stuff like that. This is still massively better than the FortressCraft one. Remember, the Xbox One shipped 4 packets, 4 quick load requests per second. This is now up to much higher than that. It is a lot better than that was. But the idea was that you didn't just sprint around the world. But I think the client isn't quick letter questing enough. But I will come back to that one. Thank you so much for watching, by the way, guys. You're all awesome. I love you all. Bear in mind, as I've said, I do stream every night from 9. I'm not sure if I am tonight, but the plan is to do Path of Exile, but I might be a bit late. We'll see. So I will see you guys all very, very soon. And please do join us in the evening if you want to play some games with us. If you've got Wreckfest on Game Pass, we're doing Wreckfest on Saturday, which is just the best game ever. And I will see you then. And if you are on YouTube, please do like the video. That surprise, and I know YouTubers say this, that actually really helps. So that counts as an interaction. Disliking it is good, but not as good as liking it. So if you can like it, that's brilliant. And I will see you guys probably before next week because we have a lot to do. Thankfully, Clegion has a lot to do too, so it doesn't entirely make me feel too bad. But we are getting there. So I will see you guys all later.